6 was certainly one of the first 5 that I saw, but I don't know if it was 3rd or 4th or 5th. But yeah, I remember getting this one quite early. I remember being very excited at the fact that I was going to be watching Hulk Hogan against Ultimate Warrior. And this was, well, it lived up to expectation, to be honest. It was a really fun WrestleMania, and it's one that we've done a watch-along for before, and yeah, I'm kind of down for doing it again. It would be nice to do some WrestleManias, though, that we've not done watch-alongs for. I'm not going to lie. It would be nice if there was some that we could do. I don't know what we've not done. I don't think we've ever done 18. So it would be lovely if we could do 18 at some point. But I'm just going to do them as and when they appear on WWE Vaults. So I'm a slave to that, really. We've done a lot of them. I don't think we ever did 4, but 4's quite long. We've done 35. We did it live. That's the longest. But yeah, I don't think we've ever done 4. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see kind of what they've got next week and see if we'll do another one next week. I don't know if they're going to do them past WrestleMania or if they're just doing them for WrestleMania season, but we'll have to wait and see. They probably will start dropping some SummerSlams and Money in the Banks and things like that. I mean, that would make sense, wouldn't it? So, unfortunately, we might not get to many more this WrestleMania season, so we've got to enjoy them whilst they're here. Right, hello. We've started a couple of hours early, and the reason for that is because obviously we didn't do a stream yesterday. We could have done UFC, but it didn't feel like the biggest show. There was a little bit of boxing, but again, it didn't feel like the biggest show. So I thought makes sense to do a few bits, catch up on a few bits, and get stuck into this stream and actually go a little bit earlier. So rather than starting an hour before, we'll start a couple of hours before, and then we can like throw a few thoughts around. Obviously, we're coming out of a very interesting SmackDown. We know what the favor is. We know that Charlotte can't cope when a live crowd get a bit rowdy. We know that Tiffany doesn't know which way to hold the belt up. There's lots of things that we learned on Friday. And obviously, we've got Raw tomorrow, so we're looking forward to that. Let's jump into the chat and see what people are saying. Carla, shout out to you. See what Carla's got to say.
Carla. Happy Sunday, my darling days and wrestling community. Hope everyone is doing well.
Carla, shout out to you, buds, yeah? Pretty standard affair, really. Haven't done... Well, I mean, I've been doing work, but can't say it's a day where lots has been achieved. But I tend to get my achievements done, obviously, in the middle of the night. So I'm sat here, it's 11 o'clock. By the time this finishes, I don't even know what time it'll be. 4, something like that in the morning. Then I'll do Unseen. Then I'll do a few bits. I've got to set up Raw. And before I know it, that's it. So, yeah, my day is kind of still ahead of me, to be honest. Okay, let's go over to I Am Philip.
I am Philip. So far, what is your excitement level for Mania this year?
Well, Mania always starts at a, 7.5, something like that, because it's WrestleMania. It's the biggest show of the year. I think it is a show that you can go into with some degree of confidence is not going to be horrific. We have seen bad WrestleManias in the past, but I wouldn't say we've seen a bad WrestleMania since 36, and we know why that was a bad WrestleMania. For me, pandemic and everything, I kind of exclude that one. You could go back to 35. I think that was too long. I think it was a bit bloated. I don't think the matchups were the most exciting. The women's main event, by the time we got to it, kind of underwhelmed a little. We was really, if you're talking about historic moments, that one's got to be included. But if you're talking about great women's matches, I don't think that one's coming into a conversation. And considering that was the main event of WrestleMania, That's obviously very disappointing. It's a WrestleMania where Roman really isn't kind of being utilized to his full power, in my opinion. It's a WrestleMania where we don't have The Undertaker, and I think that is felt. There's no Undertaker match on that. And so there's a few reasons as to what, and it's too long. It's like goes 5 hours 45. So 35, 36, 2019, 2020, that was a bad time, in my opinion. Some people might make the case it was amazing. I think it was bad. But really before that, I mean, I think you've probably go back to 27, or you could argue 32. So they kind of come around, I suppose, every few years. But before 27, what was the bad WrestleMania before that? It might go all the way back to the year 2000, WrestleMania 16. I mean, 17 is goated. 18 is goated. Well, it's not 17 levels, but it's still really good. 19 is goated. 20 is special, Madison Square Garden. Return of the Dead Man Undertaker. Amazing star power. Obviously, we don't look back on it with much fondness because it's a real crowning moment for Benoit, which hasn't aged very well at all, of course. But we didn't know that at the time. I can't make an argument for it being a bad WrestleMania now because of that, because it made sense at the time. 21 was fine. Same with 22, 23. They were all good, solids. Battle of the Billionaires I didn't need, but it sold really well. It grabbed a lot of attention. 24 we watched the other day and we really enjoyed. 25, I mean, Undertaker Shawn is my favorite match, so I mean, that's goated. 26 is good. I mean, that's Shawn's retirement, so I mean, that's good. And then we get to 27, so honestly, the gap between bad WrestleManias might have been like 11 years, like WrestleMania 16 to WrestleMania 27. The point that I'm making is that we do get bad WrestleManias. And in my mind, I'm trying to figure out how often they come around. And I would say on average, it's probably around every 6 years, 7 years that we get a bad WrestleMania. If you say the last bad WrestleMania was 36, I think we should be okay for another couple of years. But maybe we're just getting it a little bit early this time. So my standard, like, it's WrestleMania. You don't really get bad WrestleManias that often. And so as a result, I go in at 7.5. That's where I start. It's probably only increased a little bit. I'm probably at an 8. To be honest, I'm probably at an 8. I don't think the match card is right. I don't think the build has been right. I think that they've done some stuff like the Paul Heyman thing, which I think has added an extra layer to it, but there's a slight problem with it. The problem being that I just don't believe that he is going to harm Roman Reigns. I mean, it's one thing to be in CM Punk's corner, make sure no one's going to stab Punk in the back. But what if that person is Roman? I mean, Punk wants Heyman to be in his corner and he wants it to be like it would have been. Like, you're going to have to deal with us. He thinks it's an us. He thinks that Heyman is going to be by his side like he would have been when he was his advocate. But he's not his advocate now. And I don't know why Punk would believe that Heyman won't do anything to screw Punk over. I do believe that, unless there's a swerve. But equally, I don't believe he's going to do anything to screw Roman over. Like, I've already predicted, if there's a moment in the match where Punk is asking for a steel chair and it's Roman that's about to get battered with it, I can see Heyman just crying and delaying. Or I can see him sliding it in between the two of them and just whoever gets it, gets it. I don't think Heyman wants to be put in this position, put in the middle. And that's the elephant in the room for me, is that Punk seems to be under the impression or at least is acting under the impression that everything's going to be absolutely brilliant and that they're going to be the best of friends and it's going to be like he dreamed it would be. But the story hasn't been there for that. So why do I have to believe that Roman is in big trouble now? Why am I meant to believe? The only reason why I would believe it is because a swerve is coming. That's the only reason I would believe it, is because I would sit here and go, oh, they're setting up a swerve. But I don't know that they are. I don't know. They might just be putting Heyman in a very awkward position. And actually, I've even theorized, I wonder if that position is so awkward, he just gets up and walks away. And then returns later in the year with a new client, be it a Bronson Reed or a Jacob Fatu or an Obafemi. I don't know. I mean, people have said which way is that going to go, and I'm not sure. So it's definitely added intrigue to the match, but there is a little niggle there that I'm a bit like, some people are really on board with it. Some people are like, I would have used the favor for something else. So, yeah, that it's messy. That's probably the best way I can word it. The one main event is messy. The other main event might have had all the build it's going to get because there are no John Cena appearances advertised now. So that might be it. So you got to have John Cena berate the crowd for 2 weeks. And then we got a really fun back and forth. And we really dropped all mention of The Rock. And that might be it. That might be your build. Your build was... Yeah. I mean, obviously the heel turn is part of the build as well. And that's the biggest moment. But, yeah, I mean, the build has not been pulling up trees, has it? We had a good episode of SmackDown yesterday. A good weekend before that. But this build will be remembered as really not being much of a build at all. Obviously, we've got a few more shows to go. But this week is the last non-go-home week. Like, whatever they do this week is really your last opportunity, because surely on that last SmackDown, you've got some matches that you need to do. Like, surely there's going to be like an Andre Battle Royal. So you're going to have to do that. Plus also a lot of feuds are done and you're kind of already spinning your wheels. So I don't know. I don't know that it's wise to have Charlotte and Tiffany do another promo segment. Although I would love to see it. It might get record ratings, but I don't know. You can make them do another flipping promo. So, yeah, we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see how it all plays out. We'll have to wait and see how it all goes. And at the moment, I'm around an 8. So yeah, I'm around an 8. Edwards. Let's see what Edward's got to say.
Edward Brown, LFC 1, the baddest on the planet. Member. Days my back is sore from carrying this community, and the damn best thing that's ever happened to this channel and this community. I'm the greatest champion, never forget. Cause of me, you deal with it.
Edward, shout out to you. Firing off some promo on the community.
Brandon Morgan. Hey, Days and everyone. It's my birthday today, so thank you for this stream. Been watching for a while now. Thanks for everything you do.
Brandon, shout out to you, buds. Hannah, shout out to you.
Hannah WE. Days. A massive wrestling weekend as we got a WM6 flashback, AEW Dynasty, and NWA Power and MLW yesterday. It's a shame as Tommy could have streamed either one, but his passion is in musicals. Shout out to you.
Yeah, his passion is in musicals at the moment. So, yeah, I would give up on Tommy streaming because I get the feeling Tommy has given up on Tommy streaming.
Botchadai Surgery. Member. Wrestling Days one day. I will be in the Hall of Fame. Never won anything in my life.
Yeah, actually, if AB Jobson's around, dude, you need to send me a picture so I can put you into the video. I don't actually have an image from AB Jobson.
Rainbows and Unicorns, a.k.a. Sam. I think Edward is dreaming again.
Edward, there's shots being fired here. Daz, is it your birthday? Let's go in, Daz.
Daz Reynolds. Member. It's my birthday as well, Days.
Happy birthday, buds. Happy birthday. So, yeah, what is that today? Happy birthday. I hope you had a good one. Kelly said, Edward has not been carrying this community. We carry our own asses. There's only, let's have a look. Here's Brony. Only a select few people. Let's see who Brony thinks Paul will work with.
Bronny FN. There's only a select few people who Paul works with, and it actually works. Brock, Punk, and Roman all worked well, but did Cesaro, Curtis Axel, and Ryback work?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I agree. I think he works better with bigger people. I think that when you've got a monster, and certainly a monster that's struggling to talk, like someone like Brock. I mean, Brock can cut a bit of a promo, but I mean, he greatly benefited by having Heyman as a mouthpiece. I would say Braun Strowman is actually in that same boat, you know? I would say Braun Strowman was in that same boat. It's a bit of a shame, actually, because if Braun had left the Wyatt family and gone straight into being a Paul Heyman guy, that would be really interesting, because I think Heyman doing talking and using Strowman sparingly. I mean, we still managed to get him around titles quite consistently, but if he had been a Paul Heyman guy when he had first left, that could have been really interesting. I mean, maybe we can still do it. Perhaps someone like Braun Strowman is not, you know, just going to be a upper mid-carder, because that's what he feels like now. He feels like basically from now on he's going to be an upper mid-carder. So, yeah, I sort of feel that Braun is someone that could be in the running, and I could see that pairing, and I could see that being a problem with, you know, a monster. I mean, we need monsters in the main event scene. We've got lots of faces, but not many monsters. We're trying to bring through Bronson. We're trying to bring through Jacob. Solo we tried and it didn't work. So for me, it always works better because Heyman's quite a big guy, right? He's not the tallest, but he's got a presence, right? Let's word it that way. He's got a presence. So putting him next to someone that's quite small, putting him next to like a Curtis Axel, or do you know what I mean? Someone like that. It doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. And so for me, it's got to be someone that's got a bit of size about them. This is why I'm not sure about Bron Breakker. I keep thinking about Bron Breakker, and would it make sense to put Heyman with Bron Breakker? Bron Breakker's got a lot of momentum. They clearly see him as a main event star. He's having a good run as an Intercontinental Champion at the moment. Can totally see him kind of going down that same path that Gunther went down. And I could totally see it being the case that we're going to get to Bron Breakker, get into that main event scene. And then, you know, Paul Heyman is going to be potentially there or thereabouts. Paul will always be around that main event as well. If he's not with Roman, if he parts ways with Roman, which is what a lot of people are thinking is going to happen, then who does he go to? And with Bron coming through, that looks like an option. With Jacob coming through, that looks like an option. With Big Bronson Reed coming back and us needing heels, that could be an option. So yeah, there's lots of different directions for Paul to go, but I completely agree. I think there has to be some size. James said, Days, the show starts in 38 minutes. All right. Well, we're on it. Mike said, what's your opinion? Let's go over here.
Mike Kennedy. What's your opinion on why we editing shows? Egg Tiffy. 2.
Oh, that's a really good one, actually. That's a good one. So if you haven't heard, WWE have actually taken out some of those personal lines from the Charlotte and Tiffany promo battle, right? And I say battle because it very much was a battle. It was an improvised battle. So, yeah, so we are now seeing WWE doing that. I think there was probably a lot of anger backstage. I could imagine when both of those women went to the back, Triple H is not going to be greeting them too fondly. I mean, they basically went out there and they hijacked the show. So I think there's one thing for Charlotte to kind of jump in at certain points during a sit-down interview or come back with a couple of lines, right? But nothing that was that personal. The Charlotte one felt a little different to me because I sort of feel like in that sit-down interview, I think Charlotte did take liberties. And I sort of defended it because I said, I think Charlotte loses at WrestleMania. I think she's come back to now find a girl that's potentially her replacement. You know, blonde girl that's, you know, that can do moonsaults and is super athletic and, you know, the crowd love her. And, you know, if I'm Charlotte, I'm probably feeling a little bit threatened. Now, is that professional? No, you can definitely say it's not professional, but you could make the argument that it's a good learning experience for Tiffany because she is going to find herself at times in situations where people are fighting for the same spots. I think that is something that wrestling fans kind of forget, is that these people are fighting for what they can get, right? If you sit in the back and just yes, sir, no, sir, a lot of those people have found themselves outside of the company now. A lot of those people get given bad creative, they get put in bad situations, and they find themselves in bad spots. And if you've got no momentum, no connection with the crowds, you're on a slippery slope like many superstars find themselves, and eventually that can lead to being released. You could make the argument that part of the reason as to why Charlotte has had the success that she's had is not because she's Ric Flair's daughter, like a lot of people kind of pin it on. It could be that she puts in a bit of work, she puts in a bit of fight backstage, she plays that side of the game better than others, right? She makes some noise. It is a harsh reality that the squeaky wheel gets the oil. That is a harsh reality. So, with that being said, I think that she's come back after being away for a long time. She's found someone that appears to be the Charlotte Flair replacement. And I can sort of understand her in that sit-down interview saying, okay, let's see how good you are then. If you are a Charlotte Flair replacement, let's see how good you are. And just not allowing the segment to totally derail with the sit-down interview, but just jumping in a bit quick and just coming in with the odd line that maybe Tiffany wasn't prepared for and just seeing what she's got. You know, had she done her homework, Tiffany, or was she literally just reading from the script? Was she literally just delivering the lines? Because Tiffany may find herself in a future where there's another talent, an up-and-coming talent that wants Tiffany's spot that could do something similar. And this could be a bit of a learning experience. And you know what? It was a learning experience because you fast forward the next week, they do the in-ring one, and Tiffany was super prepared. Super prepared. I mean, Charlotte gets owned. There's no two ways about it. How much credit we give Tiffany is debatable. How much goes to the crowds? Because, you know, Charlotte tries to talk, they boo her out the building. In the end, she goes, you have the last line, Tiffany. It's kind of like she throws up the flag because she just can't compete with the crowds. So I don't know how much Tiffany gets credit for that, you know, getting to Charlotte, how much the crowd gets credit for getting to Charlotte. But the thing I saw was that Charlotte could not deal with that situation. And that was a monster of her own creation. If you're going to play the game she played in that sit-down interview, right? If you're going to play that game, then you're going to find yourself in a situation where it's going to come back, you know, to haunt you. You are setting yourself up for some big battles ahead, and that's exactly what happened. The chickens came home to roost the following week. Now, I don't remember Charlotte coming out with anything personal or too personal, nothing like what I heard Tiffany saying in that sit-down interview. So, but of course, you're going to get escalation. Tiffany's going to have come out of that sit-down interview feeling a bit wounded, feeling like that absolute, do you know what I mean? That absolute. So she's going to feel a bit wounded about that. And so then we move on to the next week, and Tiffany's going to go, right, I'll show her. And she's gone and got a load of personal stuff. The only personal stuff I remember Charlotte coming back with was the Kaiser line, which was said in such desperation. It really was thrown out there in such desperation that you can kind of sense that it was... You can kind of sense that it was really scraping the bottom of the barrel type situation, you know? So, yeah, I feel for both women, really. I feel for Tiffany because she's been put in this situation that she doesn't deserve to be put in. I get that. People will be like, no, Charlotte's unprofessional. That's it. I can understand that argument. But equally, I can understand Charlotte feeling threatened, like someone is here to replace her, and that she's seen lots of people go on that slippery slope, and she does not want to find herself going that way. You know, she doesn't want to be left behind. She doesn't want to be struggling to, you know, get onto WrestleMania and win and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, she's playing the game the way that she thinks she has to have the success that she's had. Now, fans have heard about that and they don't like it. I don't really feel that way because I think that the politic inside of things behind the scenes is there's a line, and I don't know because I'm not back there. I don't know if Charlotte has crossed that line, but I think you do have to do some of that. I don't think that you can just rock up and smile and thanks and that's it. I mean, you're going to get walked over. I'd love to sit here and say that you won't, but you will get walked over. And so you do have to put up a little bit of a fight. You do have to kind of, you know, another example is like when Vince invited Peyton Royce in for a chat and he's like, tell me a bit about yourself. I want to find a new character for you. And she was like, oh, I don't really do anything. She thinks that's what led to her getting released, was the fact that she was given that opportunity to say, tell me about yourself. What can we do character-wise? And she didn't bring anything to the table. And as a result, she thinks that conversation put her in a bad light. And as a result, she ended up ultimately getting released. She's actually said that on her, I think it was her podcast or an interview, that she puts it down to that. So the idea that you just go backstage and, you know, you just read the script and that's it, that's not true. You've got to do a lot more work than that. And some of that work might be standing up for yourself, might be pushing back. You don't want to go too far like Bray, because I think Bray stood up for his creative, went toe-to-toe with Vince, and I think their relationship fell apart and Bray ended up getting released. So you don't want to go that far. There is this balance where you don't want to do nothing and end up getting released like Peyton, but then you don't want to do too much and get released like Bray. There is this balance. It's a fine art, actually, which is why if Charlotte has found a way of pushing and politicking, but not going too far, I sort of don't have an issue with it. And so we find ourselves in a situation of Charlotte's own making, where she's in that promo exchange, and, you know, we end up going where we are going, and that is with it all falling apart. I think WWE trying to tidy it up and edit it and everything is probably fine. I could understand a lot of anger backstage. I could understand the instruction being just, you know, take out the personal stuff. Let's keep certain bits, edit it down. I mean, they probably want to put something up because we're trying to build to WrestleMania. They probably don't want to just delete the whole thing. But yeah, anything that was outside of kind of what was in that script, you know, they'll just, you know, get rid of it. So I'm okay with that. I don't mind them doing that because it was never meant to be there in the first place. I don't mind that. But I think it's a very interesting conversation of why was it there in the first place? Where did this go wrong? Why did it go wrong? was Charlotte in the right or was she in the wrong? I would say she's in the wrong, but I get why she did it. That's the point I'm trying to make, is that I'm not kind of flying the flag of well done, Charlotte. You've done amazing. That's not what we're saying. But what we're saying is I get why she did it. I understand where she was coming from with that sit-down interview. And that has then spilled over the next week where Tiffany's gone, right, I hope you're ready for payback. And then we've ended up with the flipping disaster. We've ended up with both of them need to be sat down now. And Charlotte especially needs to be kind of given a roasting, because she needs to be told, you're the professional here. You're the one that people are looking up to. You're the one that sets the standard, and this is not the standard. So, you know, how we were just talking about politicking going wrong. Well, this has gone wrong. And this has got Charlotte's fingerprints all over it. So, yeah, I know that I'm not happy with Tiffany because Tiffany got personal in that, which, you know, God only knows what that could have escalated to had she not have got out of there or Charlotte had got a hold of her. We could have had a shoot fight. So I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about Charlotte and the fact she keeps poking away. Apparently she went off script first in that stand-up interview as well. What are you doing? It's one thing to just have, you know, make it a bumpy ride. That's one thing, but to constantly keep doing it. So, yeah, I mean, both of them need to be sat down and both of them need to be just given a flipping rollicking. Because the last thing you want is them to, you know, put them in a room, tell them to sit down in a room, sort it out. Don't come out until you've sorted it out. Heart to heart, whatever. Don't care. There's no cameras. Say what you've got to say to each other, because if you can't work together at WrestleMania, that match is getting pulled. That's what I would say to them. I can't trust you to go out there and put on a wrestling match. I don't know that you're not going to shoot fights. How do I know someone's not going to slap someone and it's all going to just descend into madness at WrestleMania? I ain't running that risk. As someone that's trying to put on an entertaining show, I'm not running that risk. So if you don't sort it out, right, and if it sounds like I'm treating you like children, it's because I am, because you've acted like children. If you don't get on the same page, you can forget your WrestleMania match. You can forget it, because I ain't running the risk, is exactly what I would say to them. Exactly what I would say to them. And they'd be in a room and they'd have to figure it out. So that's how I feel about it. That's, you know, I get why it happens. I understand. I feel both sides. I think that it's very unfortunate. I think, though, the chickens came home to roost for Charlotte, and they need to get that sorted, because that is actually a very serious situation where we could end up losing a world title match if they don't get onto the same page. Super Pony, shout out to you. See what Super Pony is saying.
Super Pony. $1.99. Do you think Kevin retires?
Do I think Kevin retires? There's no way of knowing, and I don't think Kevin really knows. He's having a meeting on Monday. He said he's meeting up with the surgeon. He's been told that people with this injury are back between 6 to 12 months, probably most likely 8 months. He has said there's just no way I'll face John Cena this year. Now, this is Cena's final year, and I think Kevin has already resigned himself to being out for, say, 8 months, which means he's not even getting medically cleared until December, end of December. Cena's around, but if Cena's last match is going to be in Boston, Saturday night's main event, I think that's the 15th of December, maybe Kevin could get back a little bit earlier than that, but honestly, when you're coming back from an injury like that, you're not going to go straight into a singles match. You're going to want to, you know, make sure your neck is 1,000%. You don't mess with your neck. You know, look at Big E. Big E's not messing with his neck. So Kevin's not going to mess with his. So I think Kevin's like, do you know what? I'll come back probably 2026. I might be in some sort of tag team. might be in some sort of multi-person match or matches. If I'm not, then I might come back a bit later and just make sure my neck's fine if I'm going to do singles. Either way, he is pretty much resigned to the fact it ain't happening for him this year with John Cena. So I don't think he's retired unless they look at it and it's even worse than they think, right? That wasn't a retirement speech that he gave, but it was a speech of being gutted, being out of WrestleMania, not wrestling Randy at WrestleMania, which, I mean, come on, Kevin's been very fortunate. He main evented WrestleMania in a match against Stone Cold. You know, he's done so much. Main evented Mania, I think was it the year after, in that tag match with Sammy. So I sort of feel like it's unfortunate. We are obviously sad that we're not going to get that match because the build had been okay. Just like a lot of the matches, they'd been okay. But yeah, you know, it's obviously he's got to get done what he's got to get done, and I expect him back probably 2026. Probably 2026. Whether he comes back singles matches or tag matches, I would think they would try and ease him back. But yeah, he seems resigned to the fact he won't face John Cena in 2025. Kelly said, Days, you're an hour late. Did you change your clocks? Yeah, apologies. Honestly, I thought that it was 11. I didn't change. There's no need to change my clocks. They all change automatically. It was just in my head. It started at 11 and we were going to be going at 1 a.m. Because that's normally when shows start, isn't it? That's normally when SmackDown starts and Raw starts in the UK. It had been 12, but the clocks had changed. And all my clocks have changed as well. So in my mind, this was starting at 1. So 2 hours before is 11. For some reason, I mean, I'm still not sure why, but WWE Vault are starting at 12 UK time rather than 1. So 2 hours before would be 10. So yeah, apologies to anyone that was hanging around. Hopefully it became apparent that we'd got the wrong hour quite early. And yeah, I'll have to try and bear that in mind if they're going to do it at a slightly different time. In my mind, it was the same time as Raw and as SmackDown. So I was awake and everything. I mean, there was no problems. I just genuinely didn't know. Well, I did know, but I knew whenever I set the stream up. Right, Kim's Trains, Nick Butcher. Let's see what Nick's saying.
Kim's Trains, a.k.a. Nick Butcher. What happened to Kevin Owens? I have missed the last 3 WWE shows due to falling asleep.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's obviously made a comment that his neck has been injured in January, and he's going to have to step away. So he's going to see a surgeon on Monday, as we've said in Unseen, 6 to 12 months. 6 to 12 months, and he should be back. Ellis Dub.
Charlotte's ego needs to die, and she needs to realize that from the NXT women to Rhea Bianca, WWE simply doesn't need her anymore. Once she realizes that, her career could be revitalized.
Yeah, but how great is it for her to feel like she's not needed? If you're a WWE superstar, you are your own island, really, because you are there for however long your contract says. And to be honest with you, as we've seen, not even that long, because WWE can do the whole budget cut thing, right? So if you're in WWE, you really have to believe in yourself that you are contributing and that you have got something to contribute and that you are, needed. Because if you kind of have that attitude of like, I'm not needed or they don't need me, I'm replaceable, I don't know as a mindset if that is a good mindset to have as a WWE superstar. I mean, all you hear is WWE superstars bragging about how they're the best in the world and all that. And I know that they're catchphrases, but at their core, I do believe a lot of wrestlers believe when they say that they are telling the truth. I do believe a lot of wrestlers believe that they are best in the world or, the biggest merch sellers. They've got all these like little things they can point to to kind of indicate that they are one of the top superstars. Like, they point to social media followers, I'm the most followed person, or they'll point to how many championships they've won, I'm the most decorated, right? They'll find ways of elevating themselves and showing themselves in the best light possible. Because, to be honest with you, it's a constant battle to get TV time. It's a constant battle to not be in catering. There are so many people that you've got to sort of believe in yourself. Otherwise, if you don't believe in yourself, the old adage is, if you don't, who will? And so you could easily find yourself in a situation where, you know, you play the game and you turn into Natalya. You turn into Natalya, and you turn into someone that just sits in catering, and you just turn into someone that kind of gets pushed around a little bit, taken advantage of. So I sort of understand. I mean, I put myself in their shoes, to be honest. I mean, I think if I'm Charlotte, how would I play it? If I'm Charlotte Flair, how would I play it? What cards have I got? How do I do this? How do I keep, you know, getting used? How do I keep being on TV? And I'm going to do whatever I can to make sure that I'm in the conversation. And I think that's what she tries to do, is she tries to make sure she's in the conversation. Now, fans don't like it because they feel that she takes opportunity away from others. But yeah, I mean, she does. But that's kind of what all of them do. Like, all of your favorites that are on a pay-per-view or a premium live event, they're there at someone else's expense. Roman Reigns has just held that world championship for 4 years, meaning others couldn't. He has taken opportunity away, and he's done it on a part-time schedule, which has very much frustrated some people out there. So you could point to Roman and say the exact same thing. You can point to anyone that's got an achievement. You could point to Lyra and say that her winning the first Intercontinental Championship took that honor away from a Natalya, or took that honor away from someone else. Like, everyone that's achieving things, they are, or getting on premium live events, they're doing it at the expense of the other wrestlers. They're getting that moment or that achievement at the expense of others. That's what Charlotte has been fighting for. And she's been fighting for it. She has been politicking. She has been backstage trying to get herself into those positions. But I don't understand why that's a bad thing. I don't understand why that is a negative. I don't understand why wrestling fans sort of look down on that. I think there is a consensus that she has been given opportunities she was not meant to get. Well, good for her. That's what she should do. I don't get why that's a problem. She's managed to get opportunities that weren't meant for her. Good. I don't get it. I don't understand. Good. That's what you meant to do. Otherwise, she'd be sat in catering, and why should she accept that? And if someone else has accepted it, well, that's on them, isn't it? If someone else has accepted it, why did they go into catering? Why didn't they fight for it? I think the pushback you might get is that she is Ric Flair's daughter, and that they keep doing this for her because Triple H loves... I mean, that doesn't really add up, because I don't think Vince had a big soft spot for Ric Flair. I mean, I think Triple H could have a soft spot for Ric Flair. I think they've got a very good relationship, but I think also Triple H is able to rise above that. I don't think he's petty enough. I don't think he's vulnerable enough to only put Charlotte in certain situations because her dad is Ric Flair. I mean, she has had an amazing career. Ric Flair will always complain if Charlotte's not in the mix. He will always complain. Well, let him complain. If I'm Triple H, that is not influencing me. I'm strong enough to deal with that. And I believe Triple H is strong enough to deal with that. I don't believe she is getting opportunity at this stage in her career because her dad is Ric Flair. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. And I think that when Vince was in charge, I think that we were in a situation where Rick probably had some say, because it's Ric Flair. Going to listen to Ric Flair. But we all know at the end of the day, Vince would always just do what Vince wanted to do. I mean, I don't think people are gonna. I don't think people are really making the argument that Ric Flair was like doing the booking for Charlotte. I mean, at the end of the day, Vince will always have done what Vince wanted to do and what he thought was right for his business. Vince would not have thought twice about telling Ric Flair to F off. No problem. So that's the bit where I'm kind of getting stuck, really, with the Charlotte argument and the Charlotte backlash, because I have a very different opinion. I get that it's different. I get that not everyone agrees, and I love the conversation, right? This is not a negative conversation. It's a conversation I welcome. And I welcome the counterpoints, right? But yeah, she fights. She fights. But why is that a bad thing? Why is that a bad thing? If she goes too far, she'll run the risk of just not being used, being deemed problematic. You know, I don't know that they would just outright get rid of her. Maybe Ric Flair would be enough to prevent that from happening. But she could certainly find herself with extended periods on the bench. Because what's Ric Flair going to do? Ric Flair's got no flipping power. Let's see if we've got some counterpoints. I'm just going to pick these at random.
Brawny FN. Nia was booked so dominantly when Charlotte was out. Charlotte returns and Nia goes back to catering because Charlotte always has to be in a big feud. I can't stand that about Charlotte.
Nia was booked dominantly when Charlotte was out. Charlotte returns and Nia goes back to catering. Well, don't you think, though, that Charlotte had her time last year? So, I mean, I can't see Nia winning a Rumble and going on to face Tiffany because, I mean, we've literally just done that feud. So Nia and Tiffany has just happened, and to be honest with you, it was kind of underwhelming. So I sort of look at that and I'm like, well, yeah, I don't see that. I don't see how you can pin Nia's lack of WrestleMania push on Charlotte because Nia just had her feud with Tiffany. And she's already just had a run as women's champion. She had a good 2024, main evented a couple of PLEs, and she may do so again this year. Won Queen of the Ring, won the women's championship, did a storyline where she had Tiffy, and Tiffy had the briefcase. So I sort of feel like we played the Nia-Tiffy feud. We did that. It is time for Tiffy to move on to someone else now. So I just don't think that person would be Nia. I don't think that person would be Nia. I mean, Nia not being on the card, I feel, is a separate conversation of she had a good year last year. I don't disagree with you. So she probably should be on the card in some manner. But that has not shown itself at the moment. But I don't personally blame Charlotte for that because I don't know too many people that would want to see Nia in that spot against Tiffany when we've just done that feuds. This is interesting from B Hockey. I just saw the first bit. Let's have a look.
Days complains about having to see Motor City every week, but wants Charlotte's to win a new title every show and take time away from other women and new stories.
Again, for me, two different things. So I'm not looking for Charlotte to win titles on every show, right? I've not said that. I've just said that I can understand why she's fighting for her case backstage and why she's trying to get every opportunity she can get, right? I understand that. So for me, that's one thing, that's Charlotte. Motor City Machine Guns, I actually don't think I complain every time they're on the show. I mean, I don't feel any connection with them. I don't think I complain or express that every single stream. I did at the start. I still feel that way about them. I think, though, that they should have gone to NXT. I don't mind them being in WWE, but I think they should have gone to NXT because there's a lot of us that just don't watch TNA and don't have any connection with them. So I feel like they're two very different things. One is about backstage politicking and about fighting to try and get what she can, and the crowd hating her for that. And then the other one is about Motor City being brought in and being put to the main roster too quickly, us not knowing them, having a connection with... I can't tell you anything about Chris Sabin. I think what I can tell you about Alex Shelley is that he was in Time Splitters with Kushida, and I think was TNA champion, I heard, last year, maybe. I think came up in conversation. But that's about it, really. Outside of that, don't know. Veterans, been around a long time, loved by TNA fans, but I ain't got no connection with them, and I'm not alone. I mean, you can hear the reactions that they've been getting. They've been fairly muted, and I feel sorry for them, if anything. I feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for them because I think we've done them dirty. I actually think if they went to NXT first, then we would have been able to have given them time. We could have, connected with them. You can make the argument of like, well, you should, as a wrestling fan, try and find out. But my counter argument would be, no, that's not what I should have to do. WWE should tell me and introduce me, and they have enough TV time to make me care. It's about, you've brought in this great talent that you're telling me is great talent. So now put the work into, show me that they're great talent. Show me, make me care, get a connection, that it's not just Motor City that struggle with that. There's lots of people that struggle with getting that connection. I mean, look at Jimmy Uso at the moment. Look at how over Jay is, and then look when Jimmy comes out and like the difference in the crowd reactions. So it's hard. I think $1 Million Man made the comment, didn't he, that it'll take a lifetime to get over, but when you do get over, you're over for life. So it's kind of, the hardest part is getting over, but once you are over, you're away. And so they're just facing that at the moment. They're facing that challenge of trying to get over with a crowd that just don't really know them very well, by and large. I think TNA ratings, I only bring it up because I don't think people know, or I don't think people are aware. TNA, no comment on that company whatsoever. No negativity to that company whatsoever, right? This is not about that. But their ratings are, I don't know, 100,000, 150,000, maybe 200,000 at a push, right? You've took some people that get from a show that gets those ratings, and you've put them on a show that last year was getting 2 million views. Like, the difference is astronomical. The difference between them being in TNA and them being on SmackDown. So you are talking to a majority of people that don't know them and haven't watched them. That's the majority. That's not the minority. That's the majority. So I actually think WWE have done them dirty. And, maybe as time goes by, they'll get better reactions and we'll see that, they're getting a connection. But it's we could have made this a much smoother, easier process. I have to disagree. I don't think I do complain every time they're on. Brony. Let's go. Let's see what Brony's saying. I've only got 3 minutes, which is a shame.
Bronny FN. Days Kross does good social media promos.
Yes.
But it isn't shown on We, and everything Kross has done in We has been boring, so why do you think Kross should get a big push? I don't connect with him, TBH.
I think because we see how good he is in those online promos, that I think he should get a big push. I think given the opportunity, he is someone that can deliver. I think that I really, I admire people, and perhaps this goes back to the Charlotte thing. I admire people that really try to do whatever they can to make the most of their opportunity. I admire that. I admire people that have got a bit of fight about them, and I think Karrion displays that. I think Karrion knows what it's like to be released, and I think he keeps himself in great shape. He is very active on social media. He has a good connection with his fans. I mean, he likes and retweets probably more than anyone else, to the point where I've started leaving some of those out of Unseen. Otherwise, I feel like every episode I'd just be naming someone else that got a like or a follow from Karrion Kross, because he does it on such a regular basis. He is not someone that is there to pick up a paycheck and not contribute. He is there to fight for his place, to put in a bit of a shift, to, that he's highly trained, very, very skilled as well. I mean, promo-wise, give him a microphone, psychology-wise as well, I think he gets it. He gets it. He's got a good size to him as well. Scarlett by his side looks amazing. I'm really just struggling to tell you why we're not. I don't know why we're not doing it anyway. I don't know why we're not doing it anyway. So I would like to see him get opportunity because I think he deserves opportunity. So yeah, I mean, for me, that's why I would like to see it. But if he doesn't connect with you, I would just say I don't think he's really been allowed to. I don't think we've seen a great deal, so I'd like to see him get that opportunity, put him in a really good back and forth feud. Even that feud with Wyatt Six wasn't brilliant because they weren't around that much. So, there would just be a few cryptic tweets or something. Like, let's get a proper promo, shall we? Promo back and forth. Let's get stuck into that. So yeah, I'd like to see him get something. That's why I don't mind him being the replacement for Kevin if it did go that way. Cal, hope you're well, buds.
Cal Blundell.
Love this open.
Hey, Days, Tom Colahue said on his stream on Friday he thinks the WWE have lost interest in the Wyatts and to not expect them till after Mania.
Okay. The only thing I'll say about Tom is I never know, and I have made this comment before, I never know when he's actually saying something that he's aware of or if he's saying something that is coming from a place of, from a source. So that's something that I think it would be really good if Tom could start clarifying, Is that something that he's been told specifically, or is that something that he's been told, or something that he just believes, I never quite know which one it is. I think there's times where he'll say stuff that's just he's watched the show and this is his opinion. And that could be an example of that. Or maybe he's heard something, maybe he's been told something. Okay, we've got a fired up Jesse. Look at this. Jesse and Gorilla, goats. Let's go. Right, we're still here to chat away, though. I'm happy to talk about this, and obviously we're going to be keeping an eye on this, but I'm happy to talk about modern stuff as well.
WWE.
National Anthem.
Days. It's a big main event tonight, as I'll be putting my winnings on Ultimate Winning. But would you suggest I alter my pick, Days? Hello, I'm kidding. We acknowledge you as the TTC Timeout Tribal Chief.
Hannah,
Hello.
Shout out to you. We've got people with Warrior paint on. We are in Canada. I think this was the first international WrestleMania. The first one outside of America.
Bronny FN. That's my issue with the situation, Days.
Okay.
I'm not saying Kross isn't talented, but I don't understand why they don't let him cut the promos in woo-wee that he does on social media.
Yeah. Well, they just don't give him time, do they? He's just not put in a good feuds. He's just not got an opportunity. He's not got the opportunity. Ellis Dub.
Ellis Book. Member. I like Kross. You can tell that he truly cares, and I can envision him pitching ideas to creative. His in-ring is a drawback, but the dude is tremendously entertaining.
I agree. We have just got Canada at the moment, and we've seen shots of Canada as we are looking out at this great crowds.
Lisa Brown. Days, look how Roman treated Paul Friday. He belittled him and backed him into the corner. Mm-hmm. Maybe Paul's seen that his bond with Roman isn't as tight as he thought it was.
Maybe. I think there's been moments like that in the past as well, though, where Roman, will quite happily snap at Paul. I don't know that Roman has shown Paul anywhere near the amount of love and respect he's been showing Roman throughout all their whole time together. Here's Koko. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely seeds there and reasons there as to why Roman may look, or why Paul may look to, you know, back away from Roman now. I do agree with you. Okay, here's Koko making his way down, and we've got a return of those little carts. Let's go.
Frank 91210. Love the fan are normal looking people, not current Mark crowd bald dudes in black shirts.
There is some color out there, which is good to see. I mean, I can't really talk, but mine's green screen related. Birds. James, shout out to you. Oh, man, I love this music. Is this the model? Flipping is, you know. Flipping is. I love the model Martel's music is low-key a vibe. You can imagine late night coming back after being out. It's popping this on with a young lady. Just in the background, a little bit of wine. They could do that. Late night wrestling themes. Have you been out for the night? Want to unwind with some late night wrestling themes? Check out Rick the Model Martel. With his arrogance. James
Chadwick. Days I got Uncle Howdy and Dexter Loomis signed tops, WWE Slam cards.
Yeah, congrats. I mean, that's a great one to get, isn't it? I imagine you was thrilled when you got that one. Mackenzie, this Mania has got that Piper moment. Well, talking of editing out, I bet it doesn't. They took it out of the network one, and I can't imagine they're putting it back in now. So, yeah, the half-painted black Roddy Piper, which, according to his autobiography, I've never really got my head around it because, to be honest, he's never really been very clear on the subject. I think he's always gone with the message of he was trying to represent all people, which, oh God, it's so awful. So awful. I think the intentions were meant to be good, of course. Big back body drop. But, yeah, I don't expect that we get that match here. It would be Roddy Piper against Bad News Brown. I heard an interview with Roddy, and he was saying that he knew that Bad News Brown was going to be rubbish on promos. Part of his thinking was that he'll just promo himself. So he'll talk the one side as him, and then he'll talk the other side as Bad News. And he would do like a back and forth. And you can actually see in at least one of his promos where he is kind of doing something along those lines. But he also said like there was a lot of kind of racial... I don't know if it was songs or there was a big thing going on. This is 1990. I don't know what tracks were out. I don't know if it was like Michael Jackson, Black and White. When was that out? I know he quoted a couple of like big songs and like lots of things that had kind of were going on. And this is where his inspiration had come from for all of that. And it kind of came together with this. Yeah, Black or White came out in 91, so I mean perhaps it was on the album. Perhaps it was on the album, but the track hadn't come out. I'm sure he mentioned that song. This is 1990. Boom. Suplex by Rick the Model. Shoulder up there by Koko. Craig said that's revisionist. If you look at the stuff he said in promos, it's legit racist stuff. Well, maybe he was just being revisionist. I mean, I'm trying to think when I've heard him say about trying to be everything to everyone. I think they were in shoot interviews after. And that line about everything to everyone was in his autobiography as well. Double axe handle. Brony said, here's a thought. They save Punk and Roman one-on-one match for SummerSlam. Punk wins at Mania. Roman takes a break. Oh, yeah, I expect Roman to take a break after Mania. And when Roman comes back, they start the feuds. But who would you have Paul with? Well, I mean, you could have Paul in the middle. To be honest with you, I would have Paul walk out at WrestleMania. I think I'd have him walk out. He's in Punk's corner, but Punk... I mean, you've got to say that Punk has really mistreated Paul. I mean, he's put him in a horrible situation. This is, they're good friends. This is a horrible situation to put your friend in. So I don't think he's treated Paul very well at all. And as Lisa said, look at how Paul was being treated by Roman. What if he just forget this, walks away, and that's it? I think there's an option that could happen. I sort of feel like Paul being in the middle, not knowing who to... I feel like we're doing that now, and I think we're really going to do it during the match. I mean, if he's in CM Punk's corner and you're booking that match, you're going to do that, aren't you? Shots coming in there by Koko. It's a fun little opener, actually. This isn't a bad little contest. Kick coming in. Koko against the ropes. That wasn't great. Over the other side. The Model in deep trouble. Pretty fun. Kick out. Seeing Frankie at ringside. Back in the corner goes Rick the Model. Nice reversal. Koko, middle rope, cross body. Yeah, okay. Model moves out the way. I always like Rick the Model Martel in pink. The blue's okay, but pink would be better. But I just love these kind of ring gears. They're so simple, but they just work. Model looks great in that colour. I don't remember seeing really anyone else wear that. It's kind of like a Finn Balor type colour, maybe. I could see Finn wearing something like that. Maybe not the boots. But it's just so simple and classy. Just like his victory, where he manages to apply a Boston Crab and he gets a submission win. So it is a win for Rick the Model Martel. Let's see what people think. Oh, the Colossal connection. The tag champs, Haku, André. I think this was André's last TV match for WWE. This is 1990. He passes away in 1993, of course. Kelly said, I said the exact same thing. Oh, what did you say, bud? What did you say? They're anything but regular, guys. Ah, Demolition. Let's go, man. Let's go. Ax's voice was amazing, wasn't it? Even Smash as well, actually. Isn't it crazy that this was Repo Man? Repo Man was such a, like, enhancement talent. But here, Smash is... certainly does not feel that way. Certainly not in the tag division. They're going to forge their new championship belts. That'd be a fun vignette. Okay, it's a pretty big match. André doesn't even get an entrance, which is a real shame. Why don't they give André an entrance? I mean, he's done at this point. He is just... he had to wear a back brace at WrestleMania 3. Here we are at WrestleMania 6. And, you know, what a team. What a flipping team. André the Giant and Haku. I mean, I don't think we really knew, or I certainly didn't know, how much of a bad man Haku was back then. This is a hell of a match. Haku, all you hear about with Haku is like how dangerous in real life he was, and, you know, he'd bite people's noses off and stuff like that. André the Giant is André the Giant, and here's flipping Demolition. It shouldn't work, should it? This gear should not work. I sort of feel like we were a bit more innocent back then. I was a kid, obviously, but as an adult, you do look at that and wonder why this BDSM group are making their way down to the ring. But I obviously did not think that as a kid. It shouldn't work. It does look like a couple of gimps have just got in there. But it works. Guys, the gimps are rising up and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Bobby the Brain as well, the manager of the Colossal Connection. Okay, right. André coming over, headbutting away, and Axe to the outside. We are underway with match number 2. Match number 2 is a tag match. The Colossal Connection, which I'm not going to bother writing out, against Demolition. Let's go. Bring Paul out on one of those mini rings for his entrance. Oh my God, yes. Yes. Right, Haku being shot to the midsection there by Axe. Big blows to the back as Haku goes down to his knees. So Rick the Model versus Koko Beware. You lot scored that. 72, 14, 11. Oh, do you know what? You said it was good 99. Good 99 is what you've come out with there. I think that's fair. I think that was a pretty solid match, to be honest. Craig said, I think the gear is one of Vince's secret kinks. It might be his gear. This could have come straight out of Vince McMahon's wardrobe. Rob?
Member. Haku and Barbarian were really sweet with a young girl in a wheelchair getting her pick with them at a WLW show.
Rob, shout out to you. Backslide attempt here by Haku. He's in there with Smash. Kelly
the wise lady. If Punk and Roman cared about Paul, they wouldn't be doing this to him. Punk wouldn't put him in that potion, and Roman wouldn't make him chose. It's one match, but Punk should not hold him to this.
Yeah, I agree. André getting in and making sure that the momentum comes back to his team, but Demolition are still in control. Here's Axe. Great thing is that we could really be getting some Demolition merch on the way. Bang. Down goes Axe. Haku in the ring. This was one of the best WrestleManias, said Reyes. Yeah, I really enjoy it as well. Good opening match. Got a nice little pace to it. I agree the Roddy Piper thing really brings the score down. But as we said, I'm not expecting to see that. I think they actually have took that out. I think you still have to factor it into the score, though, because you can't just remove bad moments, you know. They can't take out Jimmy versus Jay from WrestleMania 40. You can't retrospectively edit a pay-per-view to make it seem like it was better. So I still have to factor it into my kind of scoring, but it's easy enough to find. I mean, it's all over the internet if you do want to watch that match if you've never seen it. I don't even know when they took it away, actually. I don't know if they took it away when WrestleMania 6... Oh, look at that slap from Bobby. I don't even know if it was ever on the network or if, you know... Because Jax actually made a figure of it in the early 2000s. You can buy a figure of Roddy Piper painted half black. So, I mean... people didn't think it was that offensive up until the early 2000s, to the point where Jax made an actual action figure of it. I've got it, actually. I'll show you. I'm going to show you some offensive. But it's just bonkers. It's one of the most bonkers figures to think they actually made it. I think those rose-coloured glasses of yours are a little too rosy. I think we've shown it before, but as figures go, I mean, it's flipping bonkers. Actually don't know what it sells for online because it's one of those toy it was 2007. 2007? It wasn't even that long ago. It was about, 18 years ago now. But when we were going through the pandemic, it was only about 13 years ago. 2007. Toy Fair giveaway. I think they only made 100 of them. So I don't know how much it goes for. I don't want one. But yeah, crazy, isn't it? 2007, they were still making action figures of it, so I don't know really at what point WWE were like, yeah, we should maybe drop this. Right, Axe, boom, chop coming in. Are you going to buy the GIMP merchandise? Oh yeah. Oh, I was buying GIMP merchandise when I was a kid. Demolition, I mean, people love I met Demolition. There's a picture of me meeting Demolition. I flipping love them. Great team, really well supportive. Do you know what I mean? Just big personalities. He's trying to get over to make the tag. Haku is keeping Axe on his knees. Kick coming in there by Haku. He's trying to get back up to his feet. Smash comes in. Chop there by Haku. André is getting the tag rope. He's choking out Axe with that tag rope. Smashes in. Yeah, André still choking him out. Axe goes down. I mean, look, you can. How much work has André done in this match? Little to nothing. I mean, he is really just there to stand on the outside of the ring, isn't he? He's not even attempting to make a tag. Haku trying to fight back, and Axe goes down. Bobby on the outsides, having a word with André. Haku back in control. He's got Axe. Ah, Shoulder breaker. 1, 2. Smash trying to come in, make the save. André pointing over. I mean, there's no energy from André, is there? I mean, he's just leaning on that rope. But, I mean, he's in such pain. Big boots. Down goes Haku. Haku gets back up. Clothesline. Haku's down. André is saying, try and tag me now, but a tag made. Haku is still in there. Smash comes in. Down goes Haku. Grabs him face first into the corner. Going over against the ropes. Back elbow. Boom. Haku down. Shots coming into the midsection. Haku going over against the ropes. Bah! Back body drop. Smash. I don't know what Smash was doing there. Smash just went against the ropes and he was like cross-bodied. He got all kinds of confused. Lovely clothesline. Double clothesline. The big man in. Going over, and that's a normal getting tied in the rope spot, isn't it, for André? But he just goes back to the corner there instead. Clothesline. André coming over. Grabbing Smash is saying to Axe. Oh, kick comes in. There's the rope spot. There it is. André in the ropes. Bang, on the top rope goes Haku. Yeah, Bobby's trying to get André free. Demolition about to put Haku away. Bang, connected. Elbow, 2, 3. New champs. New champs. No. Yes. So, last televised match, I believe, this for André. I don't know that it's his last TV appearance, but I don't know that he has another TV match. Bobby Heenan pacing around. Demolition not even riding those trucks. Bobby going over. Oh, this is good. This is good. This is low-key a really cool moment where André stands up for himself. Bobby Heenan berating him. You should have helped him. You should have done more. You should have got in there. Should have made that tag. It's you like that, look, poking away. He's having a right go. Even the people at the back can see what's going on here. You look at me. Slapped him. Slapped him. Slapped him. Oh, my God. Imagine slapping André the Giant, you absolute clown. Please, please. Oh, he slaps him back. Oh, you can tell there's not much behind those slaps. He really liked Bobby in real life. Bobby goes down. He gets booted out. Bobby goes to the outsides. Oh, Haku's ready. Haku's ready. Oh, kick comes in. André grabs Haku. Oh, you want some? Chops coming in. And again, Haku goes down. Headbutt, boom. Haku goes down. Kick coming in. And Haku goes outside the ring. André jumps out the ring as well. Look at that. Yeah, you ain't riding on this thing. Get out of there. Grabs Bobby. Pulls him off that little ring. I think this is the headbutt to the back. He gets a bit... Haku goes down, and there we go. Andre the Giant rides alone as the crowds cheer and applaud him. Such a great moment. Great ovation for Andre the Giant. Face turn. I wish he wasn't, like, ill at this point. I wish he wasn't, like, hindered at this point. I wish he was able to now, like, go after the title or something like that, you know? Imagine if there was a heel champion, and then we could have babyface Andre go after them. There's Bobby and Haku having to walk behind the little ring. So good. Mr. Bones, shout out to you, my friends. Days our friend showed up in MLW last night. Big Juicy. Oh, is that Journey? Journey Fatty. Our friend. Here's the big man. Here's the big man bouncing around. Look at that sweat on the singer. Look at the sweat on his body. Look at his chest hair. Ugh. Mate, these are the parts of wrestling you just don't think about. Imagine standing in the ring and opposite is big sweaty Earthquake. You'd be like, oh my God. Big sweaty Earthquake. You'd be like, oh God, this is going to be a long 15 minutes, man. I loved how he cut his promos this way. Wrestle with Andy or no? How old is he here? He's about 12, isn't he, or something? He always looked like he was 57. So is this what? Hercules against Earthquake? I can't remember the card. Hercules. Never quite made it. Never quite got it. Jesse the Body says he doesn't feel Hercules is quite as strong as Earthquake. We miss Earthquake, said Sue. Yeah. James said, no, Journey Fat, who did show up as well. Oh, is Big Juicy separate? Oh, right. I'm getting all my Fatus confused. Earthquake looks like he would stink. he does. Andre slapped the air more than Bobby said prehistoric vintage. Is Earthquake with Jimmy Hart. Now, I quite like plain ring gear. I think it looks good, clean, classy. I don't like all these belts and buckles and, you know, I mean, lots of fabrics. And it's just too messy, too cluttered. I like nice, clean ring gear. But Earthquake sucks. This is awful. There's no pattern on it whatsoever. It's blue. It shows up the sweat. It's awful. His gear later would become a lot better, but I don't even know why it's that. I don't even know why. God, what a talent. Look at the size of him. Former sumo wrestler, of course, so. I wonder why. Is there no sumo wrestlers we could get now that are really athletic? We should get like a big sumo wrestler in that can move like Earthquake. Earthquake was special, of course, but I can't imagine he's once in a generation. And if he is once in a generation, then we really did not use him as well as we should have. This guy's a pushover, says Jimmy. He busted your nose? Get him! You're number one! Jimmy, that was good by Jimmy Hart. Get him! Get him back! Get him back! Pushes Hercules back again. Bang, bang. Mate, how many times did I do that on my bed at home? Oh my God. When I was a kid, bouncing on the bed, pretending I was Earthquake. Yes. A lot of kids probably crotch chopping, thinking they're DX. Not me. Not this boomer. I'm causing tremors on the Richter scale. Hercules, Earthquake, locking up. Looking for a test of strength, which we still sometimes do. I saw Zarya doing a test of strength the other day on NXT. Battling away, he's getting the advantage here. Normally the other person comes back. Hercules down to one knee. Oh my God, it's not going well. Oh my God, it must be over for Hercules. He's trying to get the crowds. Crowd getting involved. Hercules getting back up to his feet. Oh, good work by Earthquake, though. Breaking it. Maintaining the advantage. Hercules over by the ropes. Did you know that Earthquake John Center debuted in AJPW in 87? I learned that the other week, said Ellis Dub. Oh. I don't think I did. Shot coming in. Days, let's welcome Mr. Bones to our secure community. He subscribed and became a member. Yeah, Mr. Bones, shout out to you, my friends. Really welcome. Really appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone that's joining us for this WrestleMania 6 stream. Big blow to the midsection there by Earthquake. Frankie said no knee pads. No knee pads. Felix said, I thought you was Benjamin Button. Yes. Oh, well, I was 21 back then as well, but... Going over against the ropes. Boom. Another shoulder tackle there by Hercules. Zoom Station said sumo is like a religion. None of them compete outside of sumo without leaving. Oh, yeah, they'd have to leave. But people must leave. Or can we not show them some money and get them to leave? Hercules. Look at that. He was trying to get a flip in. He was going for a backbreaker or like a torture rack. Elbow. Ah, mate, there's a lot of meat there. There's a lot of meat there. Hercules has got blood. Earthquake has got blood around his mouth. Ah, the tremors. The tremors. This was such a great move. I love this. Boom. One rope. Boom. The other rope. Boom. 1, 2, 3. And you can believe... I mean, I think that's... I know you've got the bonsai drop, which is also really good. But I like how Earthquake, like, uses the ropes, builds up to it, and then boom. It works for him. And again, yeah, 1 rope, 2 rope. Jesse's like, well, that is what happens when there's an earthquake. You do get aftershocks. as Earthquake delivers his finisher again. Earthquake picking up the victory, and rightfully so. It is impressive that the ropes kept him in the ring, actually. Yeah. I mean, he really leans in for those ropes. And over the other side, bang. You've got to... I can't see any way that Earthquake can hold his weight in his legs. That weight has got to be... It's got to be there. I can't see a way that you won't feel that, you know? Oh, we're going to Elizabeth. Yes. The First Lady. Oh, that last one just got a great rating for Demolition, you know? New champs. They do. You are stunning. You are stunning, Miss Elizabeth. Your fans are so disappointed, Elizabeth. I don't want to disappoint my fans. I don't want to disappoint my fans. I was afraid. Come back, Elizabeth. Come back. I thought of nothing else but returning to the WWF. Let's go. Elizabeth, come back and start doing OnlyFans. She's too classy for that. She's too classy for us. We never deserved her. We never deserved her. She was too good for the wrestling community. Here's Brutus. Everybody's got flaws. Everybody makes mistakes. No one's truly perfect. Let's go. Warrior said in his promo, I am not the chosen one you speak of. I am the only one. Hey, Jobson, you're the only one that I need to get a photo from for the Hall of Fame. Can you send me one? You may have sent it, but I have not seen it. Here's Mr. Perfect. Love that gear. It was so strange when he came back during like the Attitude Era, end of the Attitude Era. Sort of, it was so weird. Genius is in there. Brutus was one of my faves, said Suzanne. OnlyFans Elizabeth, said TJF. Nah, mate, she was beautiful. She was classy. She was beautiful. She was too dignified for OnlyFans. She would never. She would never. But that's why people would want her to now. Because she would never. It's a bit like Bailey. If Bailey did OnlyFans, she'd break records. Because she would never. She's too classy. She's too classy for that. In many ways, she's the modern day Miss Elizabeth. I saw Mr. Perfect in person. Call his shot and hit a home run in a charity baseball game. Uncle Rebel, shout out to you. James said Miss Elizabeth ain't a beep and would never have done that. No, she wouldn't. She wouldn't. William, shout out to you. Let's see what thought-provoking comments William has got to provide to the stream. When we're kind of looking for something to really chew over, normally William provides that. So let's have a look and see what William's saying.
WrestleMania 6 would have been better if the women were topless. Of course, that is the case for every WrestleMania.
Discuss. Okay, we are underway then with Brutus the Barber Beefcake against Mr. Perfect. Main event, of course, Hogan against Warrior, which I don't think they've really spoken about. I don't think they've touched on. Chet, shout out to you.
Chet, member. Hey everyone, how's everyone doing today? Been crazy busy today, but had to come in to enjoy time with my wrestling family.
Chet, hope you're doing well. A. Jobson, thank you. WCW ruined Elizabeth. I wish she had never gone there, said Zoom Station. Yeah, I don't look back on that with much fondness. Mr. Perfect to the outside. So Perfect is unbeaten at this point. Brutus has got Perfect. No, reversed. Kick coming in there by Brutus. If anyone's going to get a really good match out of Brutus, it's going to be Perfect, isn't it? Bang, atomic drop, Perfect over the top to the outside. Little strut there by Brutus. Strutting and cutting. Will he be doing the cutting? His calculating mind is at work. So, Genius, trying to give some advice to Mr. P. As it says on his boots. Mr. Perfect, getting back in. Lots of Hogan foam fingers. I love looking in the crowd to see what signs are there. What the merch look like. You ain't going to see no mobile phones, I know that much. 1990 this is. WrestleMania from 1990. Chop coming in there by Mr. Perfect. Again, big shot coming in. Another blow. Brutus going back over. Face first into the corner goes Brutus. Brutus reversal. Boom. Perfect in the corner. Do you know, if this WrestleMania was taking place today, I would imagine already on social media, you'd have people saying, like, have you noticed how Brutus and Genius are wearing the same colours? Could that mean something? Could that mean something? Very similar, aren't they, with what they're wearing? Double turn. I bet there's a double turn in this match. Double turn. Perfect goes down. Stomp coming in. Imagine all that prediction videos, reaction videos, all of that stuff for this. Here we go. Sleeper being called for. Mary Tyler Moore. I don't know who that boomer is. She must be some sort of celebrity. I don't know what that says. The Ultimate Warrior is the... I'm guessing it says Ultimate Challenge. Oh, look, he dropped the scroll. And Mr. Perfect. Boom! Love it. Genius comes over, grabs it, job done. Lovely work. Is a sneak and a snake. Mr. Perfect back in the corner. Looking to stomp away on Brutus. Is he going around? Oh, no, he's just doing the heads. I thought he was going all around the body then, doing the Garvin stomp, but he's just working the head at the moment. Perfect. Back in the corner, looking to snap. Next snap. Perfect now with the momentum. Love Perfect's gear. Oh, look at all those 10s. People were holding up 10s. 2 count. It's not many signs, are there? Not many signs. Kick coming into the midsection. It's really interesting to go back and look in the crowd because obviously when I was watching this, it was probably only a few years later. I was not watching wrestling at the time of this, so I would have seen it on VHS. So I was probably watching this in 93, 94. So it would have been like 3-4 years later. It'd be like watching WrestleMania 37 or 38 now. Probably 38 now. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not that far removed. But I wasn't watching wrestling at the time of this. Oh, chop coming in there by Perfect. So, yeah, on his knees. I wasn't really paying much attention to people in the crowd because people in the crowd weren't anything special. Now we're sat here in 2025, 35 years later. It's a lot more interesting to look into the crowd. See what they're wearing. See what merch they've got. I've seen some Hulk Hogan bandanas. Can see some Hogan hats. Lots of Hogan foam fingers. We need to bring foam fingers back. There's a Hogan bear that keeps flashing up in the front row as well. Shot coming in. Right hand there by Perfect. Perfect is very much in control. Did we already talk about Edge being here when he was a kid? And someone else I don't remember. No, we didn't mention it, no. But it is correct, isn't it? He was at this show. I don't know who else was here. Was it maybe a Lance Storm or a... Probably someone from Canada, isn't it? Maybe a Jericho? But yeah, Edge was here. Only when Hulk and Warrior come out that you'll see all the signs, said Suzanne. There's a famous sign that I always remember that's just Hogan's face, but it's like widescreen. The sign's really, I don't know, it might take a few people to hold it up, but it's quite long, but it's quite narrow, and it's like Hogan's face. I always remember that one. Oh, straight into the ring post. Brutus coming back. Right now, Brutus going for the cover. 1, 2, and he gets it. Perfect is beaten. Brutus, no one is perfect. Such a flat ending to the end of his run, the end of his streak. Slingshot into the corner. Gets the win for Brutus. Jesse said everyone gets lucky. He's just putting it down to luck. Brutus. Oh, he wants to cut that hair, doesn't he? Hey? He wants to cut the hair of Mr. Perfect. You can't allow that. Perfect's hair is perfect. Genius has got the clippers and he's walking away with them. I love how he's like not obvious at all, is it? Oh, he gets caught. He gets caught. Shot coming in there by Brutus. Oh, I heard a story about this. So he's about to cut Genius's hair. And apparently Genius didn't know. He didn't know that this was going to happen. It was not something that had been prearranged. So Genius gets in there. Look, Genius now trying to get away. He gets out, look, and he's genuinely trying to get away. But again, Brutus grabs him, pulls him back into the ring, and I'd imagine at this point, Genius is like, no. Because he's got to know at this point. He's got to know that he's being set up now to have his haircut. Look. Look, he's genuinely trying to get out of the ring here. This isn't him. Sleeper's in. The thing with Lanny, though, is that, you know, he's not going to do anything that's going to put his job at stake, or he's in front of the people. He's going to want the people to be entertained. So he's going to play along, like, with the sleeper and everything. He's going to go with... But he didn't know. Apparently, he was not happy backstage about it. And... Randy Savage was not happy backstage. That's what they've always said. Randy was wanting answers as to why this had just happened. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Days, what do we think was the best WrestleMania ever? Well... 17 is normally the one, isn't it? 17 is normally the one that people... And that's the one I'd probably go with as well. I was actually rewatching the Gimmick Battle Royal from 17 last night. Because it got uploaded to... I can't remember if it was the Vault or the WWE YouTube. So I was watching that. And just had a massive smile on my face. I was just absolutely loving it. Bringing out the likes of... Iron Sheik and Doink, Bushwhackers, Earthquake. It's brilliant. So not only do we get things like Stone Cold versus Rock, you know, obviously the ladder match, that's TLC ladder match. Undertaker, Triple H, like, not only is it like a really great card, but then you get like all these golden era... New generation era stars in that battle royal. It's awesome. He's doing the Russian national anthem. This, you wouldn't get away with this today. Let's hear it for Mother Russia. Here we go. Oh. So, Bolsheviks are not happy with how that just played out. Why there was a piano in the shower, I have literally no idea. Right, here's the Hart Foundation. Da-na-na-na-na. Bum, bum. There's a video on YouTube that's WrestleMania that they bid for the LA Coliseum for 6. It seemed like they wanted the Coliseum for this one before they got the SkyDome. That's interesting. Obviously, they would try and run the Coliseum the next year, wouldn't they? Okay, so the poll is up for Perfect and Brutus. Hart Foundation versus the Bolsheviks. I don't know how you spell the Bolsheviks. Who cares? There we go. Are we watching all of the WrestleManias? Said Stuart. We're not working our way through or anything, though. We are just literally watching the ones that get put up to WWE Vaults. It's kind of fun to go back and just... and what's great about it is anyone that jumps in, they can easily find the show on WWE Vault. And, you know, just join us. All rise. I hope you're all standing up. Yeah, these people are. There's lots of thumbs down in Canada. Boo. Jim can't deal with it, man. Jim can't deal. Look at him. Jim's like livid. He's going mental. Ah! Clothesline. Over the top to the outside. They got lovely... You gotta say, the Bolsheviks jackets look great. I mean, I think they're just the ones that Nikolai used to wear, but... Boom! That might do it. Didn't even get the jackets off, mate. Didn't even get the jackets off. Jesus. It's just not a great time for Russia. The Russians... Oh, I didn't get a chance to read that. The Russians will soon be... I think it said something like heartbroken. I mean, it is true. They did jump them from behind. You know? I don't think they really played into the fact that the Harts were Canadian. I didn't really get the... Ah, there you go, look. Little advert for the Coliseum. That never was. March 24th, 1991. At the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum. The body's coming home. Jesse says all of his Hollywood friends are going to be there. Who's coming down? Someone's coming down to No Music. Leave Grandma at home. Right, well, we move on. We move on. So, is this Barbarian? Who's Barbarian facing? No music or anything for Barbarian. His latest... Tito Santana! Match number 6 is going to be Barbarian versus Tito Santana. This should have been a dart match. Oh my God. WrestleMania 6 has gone off track. The brain, the greatest manager, said Mr. Bones. Oh yeah, I can't make an argument for anyone else. Maybe Heyman. Well, we can only hope it's short. Tito making his way down. Everyone's got mullets, said Mayor Pete. Wrestling Days, what do you say? You and me team up and take over the WWE by storm. Doc and Days. D&D. It'll be the greatest tag team ever, said Doc. Let's do it. As long as I can play the André role of just standing on the outside, occasionally getting tangled up in the ropes. You can do the Haku role of all the work. Deal. Okay, there we go. Tito has made his way down. Dream match. Dream match. Let's flip and go. Okay, so Tito. Goes back against the ropes. The disrespect for Tito. If I remember, even Jesse called him Chico. Classic heel announcer stuff, said J.R. David. He did. Yes, you're right. He did. He just said that. Jesse is on fire with his stories of picking up women in Mexican bars and Tito giving Mexican food to Barbarian to cause diarrhea. I'm not sure how Gorilla can keep a straight face. These two are really fun together, aren't they? These two locking up, knee to the midsection. Chop coming in. Over the other side goes Tito. Colliding into Barbarian. Barbarian showing off his strength. Tito going over the other side. Kick coming in there. Over the other side again. Chop misses. Tito. Oh, 2. No joy. Grabs him. Big shot. Headlock. Side headlock. Working on it. Still sort of wearing his Strike Force gear, Tito. Tito going back against the ropes over the other side. Look at that for a hip toss. Huge. Headbutt misses by Barbarian. Tito against the ropes. Trying for a Thez press, but couldn't get it. Shots coming in there by Tito, and he gets him down. Going for the pin. 1, 2. No joy. Yeah, it was stupid not hooking the leg. Yeah, this, I can only imagine, is like the bathroom break match. Unless, I don't know if at the time they were really building up the debut of Barbarian. They do keep talking about how this is the latest signing for Bobby. Perhaps it was one of those matches that was quite big at the time. Scoop up on the shoulder and shoulder breaker. He goes back to the corner. Middle rope. Barbarian. Elbow. Can't get it. Tito back up on his feet, back in the corner as Barbarian comes over into the corner. Tito over against the ropes. Big boot, little short. Shots coming in, jab coming in there by Tito. Tito firing back. Big man rocked. Drop kick doesn't take him off his feet. Still standing. Another drop kick. That one does. Going over into the corner. Tito. Double axe handle. Look at that. And again, he stays on his feet. But boom. Flying forearm. That manages to get the big man down. Foot on the rope by Bobby. Foot on the rope by Bobby. Classic. Vintage. Barbarian trying to come over. Bobby being a little bit of a distraction. Tito throwing in some kicks. Gets scooped up. Nope. Stays on his feet. Round the back. Ooh, was that? Using that top rope. Is this going to be the beginning of the end? Tito getting back up to his feet. Barbarian from the top. Oh, mate, that was a sick move. Oh, my God. Off the top. Dude. Bron Breakker could use that. Clothesline off the top, but the camera that they cut to looks so good. Yeah, let's go back and take a look. Show me that finisher. Bang, that was nice. Bobby putting his foot on the rope. But yeah, I could so see Bron Breakker doing that off the top clothesline. Look at this. Look at the camera as well. Looks like he takes his flipping head off. That looks so good. That looks so good. Oh, sweet Sapphire. Sweet Sapphire. America dream. Love you, Dusty. Love you, Sapphire. Look at her. She's riding on the back of the Macho Man. Brother Love. Sapphire loses a shoe. The Ultimate Challenge Special. I don't know if I've ever seen that show. The Ultimate Challenge Special. Oh my God, sensational. Sherry against the ropes. Sapphire hurling Sherry down. Sherry, oh my God, we're seeing all the undergarments. Oh my God, she's getting hurled around. Dusty Rhodes. This is sweet Sapphire. Oh, yeah. The crown jewel. You're missing what we've got. And oh, my God, look at sensational Sherry. Oh, my God. Why was she not the evil queen in the Snow White remake? Would have broke records. Oh, my God, she looks amazing. Oh. Oh, my God. This is peak. Macho King looking amazing. Sensational Queen Sherry looking even better. I believe they have made the figure version of this, Martel. Look at her. She's getting out of his spotlight. Always thinking, isn't she? She's always blooming thinking. Getting down. Her arms are outstretched as well, but she's making sure the spotlight is on her man. He sits down so she can stand up. She's getting a bit of shine now. Love that for her. Love that for her. What do you think the worst WrestleMania ever? 9 was bad. 11, 34, 36 were awful too, said Stuart. Yeah, I mean, I've got such a soft spot for 9. I could never say 9, but I recognise that it is a bad WrestleMania. I can recognise that because if people go, "Oh, go on, then tell me the good matches," I'd be like, give me a second. So yeah, I recognise that it's bad, but I got such a soft spot for it that honestly, I'd probably throw. I really don't rate WrestleMania 2000. I really don't rate 11. I don't rate 27. But yeah, I might have to go 11 for me as the worst. And that's hard to say because 11 is what, 1995? Doesn't that check out? Doesn't that check out? 95 regarded as like one of the worst years. It makes sense they would have the worst WrestleMania. But that's hard for me to say because that's, you know, peak fandom for me. America dream. He's just a common man. Oh my God. I could do the Sapphire roll. He's an American dream. Look at that on fax paper. Yes. Dad, can we take a sign? Well, we ain't got no pens or paper. We've got a fax machine. Just do that. Sapphire is a gem. Sherry is better than Elizabeth. What, do you think more attractive? Nah, it's Elizabeth for me. Listen, if you don't like Elizabeth, that just means more for me. If she wasn't dead. Dusty and Sapphire versus Sherry and Randy. Don't forget, cut the music. There is a crown jewel. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's my catchphrase. I got something for you tonight. We know what you're missing. We got the crown jewel. Miss Elizabeth! Oh my God. I'd be crying. If I hadn't already seen this thing like 20 times, I'd be crying. Oh my God, she looks stunning. Oh my God. Love you, Queen. Love you, Queen. I'm not having it. Oh my God, look at that. I can almost see her boobs. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at Miss Elizabeth. Has mankind ever produced a woman this glamorous? Have we ever managed to manufacture a woman this perfect? Look at her. Oh, God, she should have been a country singer. Ba, 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 ba. Look, Sherry can't believe it. She's livid. We love there's Mayor P. There's TJF holding up a sign. We love Elizabeth. There she is, the crown jewel. What's Randy doing? Randy was trying to run over to her, push her over. Big cheer for Miss Elizabeth. Dusty's like, get away. Get away. Look at it. We love Elizabeth. There's Mayor P. Yes. Well, that's going to get in his head now, isn't it? Look, she's livid. Sherry's livid. Against the ropes, Randy. Men against the men. Women against the women. Let's go. Sherry was a great wrestler. Oh, she really was. She really was. If there was a proper women's division at this time, God, she's so underrated. She is so underrated. Do you know what? That's my answer. If anyone ever asks me again who's the most underrated wrestler, I'm going to say Sensational Sherry. She was so emotive, so big with everything she did. She took so many bumps to make others look good. She was so good. We did her dirty. Inch comes. Oh, there's a bump. Look, Randy Savage got hurled into her. She spills to the outside. Tag being made. Final prediction for WrestleMania. Surely Hogan is going to main event at this point. I think he carries on for a little while. Over into Macho Mango's Sherry. Look, Sapphire's... I forgot about Sapphire's little... These sucked. These sucked, man. That's a wrestling move, look. Just a little hip thing. Man. She picks her up. I don't think so. I don't know. The worst airplane spin I've ever seen. She literally was like that. She sucked. But I love her, and we need an action figure of her, and she needs to go in the Hall of Fame. Oh, look! Sherry tried to pick her up. She couldn't manage it. She ends up crashing down. Look, Dusty's in there, like... Oh, Sherry's like, no. Dusty ain't going to do anything to you. Tag out. The tag don't need to be made. It's men against men, women against women. So if Dusty is in, Macho's automatically in. Oh, here we go. Look, Sapphire delivering a slap. Oh, and again, look, Sherry comes in and takes a bump. Dusty grabs a hold of Sherry, pushes her back into the corner. Knee in the back, but Dusty goes to the outsides. Macho King starting to get back into this. Boom. Big shot coming in. I remember, watching this as a kid, and I remember thinking, I wish the women weren't involved. No offense. But, Macho King against Dusty as two guys. I was like, yeah, that's what I want to see. But actually, I'm so glad they were, because it's great that Sherry got this opportunity. This is a huge for Sherry, a highlight of her career, no doubt. To be performing at WrestleMania, and she took the opportunity as well. I mean, she is bumping around, jumping to the outside, throwing the knee in at Dusty. Sherry, look, raking the eyes of Dusty. She's going back over. Another rake of the eyes. She goes back. Macho King climbing up. Macho King from the top. Double axe handle connects. Sapphire's coming round. There's not much Sapphire can do. Shot coming in there by Macho King. They should have taught Sapphire some wrestling moves. Well, I think they probably did. Oh, look, Sapphire's stopping it. They probably taught her the airplane spin, but they just expected the airplane to go a bit quicker. Macho King to the outsides. Oh my God, he's grabbed Sapphire. He's grabbed a woman. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. Miss Elizabeth was round. I'm so sorry, Flower. He's a beast. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by Dusty. Savage and Sherry lose their minds. Liz even enters to Savage's theme in a beautiful touch. Liz looks amazing. This was my first crush. I am biased, said A.B. Jobson. We're all biased. She's amazing. I would literally marry her right now if she was still alive. Where is the equality, said Frankie. Here we go, look. Going up. He's got the scepter. He's going to nail him. Boom! boom in the back. Ding. Dusty going down, getting nailed by that scepter. Macho King. Sherry is tagging in. She wants to do something to Dusty. Oh, splash there by Sherry. Not the best splash by Sherry, to be honest. But, oh, shot to the midsection by Dusty. Double. What did he call it? A double noggin nogger. Smashing their heads into each other. Elbow there by Dusty. And again. Going back in the corner goes Macho King. Again, bang. Bang. The elbows. Sherry jumping on the back. You can tell they've not got much lined up for Sapphire in this match. A lot of work for Sherry. Sapphire comes in. She grabs Sherry. One. No joy. Just a one count. Sapphire is on her feet, bouncing around. She's got that rhythm. She's got that booty. Slap coming in there by Sherry. She's grabbing her by the hair, going over against the ropes. Oh, Sherry thrown to the outside. Oh, Elizabeth chucks her back in. Oh, my God. Could you imagine if we ever did like Miss Elizabeth against Sensational Sherry? Macho King making the save. Elbow there by Dusty. Oh, Elizabeth grabbing her. Schoolboy 2. Sapphire gets it. Oh, my God. Just flipping golden era magic. Golden era magic. Miss Elizabeth, Randy Savage, Sensational Sherry, Dusty, bad wrestling. But tons of entertainment. American dream. You did that to me. Yeah, she did. She did. What are you going to do about it? You'll do nothing. You'll do nothing. Lots of pointing. Gesturing. Look, he's back up again. Get back down. Oh, livids. Livids. Ah, they're all dancing. Look, that's what Miss Elizabeth would be like in the discotheque. Yeah. Look at her dancing away, feeling the rhythm. Love that. Love that for us. The dream. Just think, young Cody Rhodes. I don't know what year he was born, but he could be around all of this. Pfft. Some people are so fortunate. When was Cody born? He probably met Miss Elizabeth, didn't he? Cody, not that he remembered. Well, I don't know, actually. I mean, when did she pass away? Early 2000s, wasn't it? Yeah, he was born in 85. He would have been 5 at this point. Jealous. Wish I was Cody Rhodes. Here's Bobby. Right, I don't know where we are. So, Barbarian against flipping Tito. Is that where we was? His American dreams. Right, let's go and get match scores for... He's lost for words? He stood on the apron. He wouldn't get in the ring. Is he lazy? I'm through with him. I'm getting a new family. Man, again, if we were doing videos now, we'd be like, oh, who's going to be in a new Bobby Heenan family? Mackenzie said the Sapphire dance was the original Muscle Man dance. Yes. Pull up your pants. Do the Sapphire dance. Mackenzie, shout out to you. They were married at this time, weren't they? Yeah, I believe they were. Certainly the wedding that we see, the match made in heaven, is a sham. Was it late 80s? What's this? Oh, yeah, they were married in 84. In my mind, it was 88. But they were married in 84 and they divorced in 92. She married Carrie Lubetsky for 2 years. 97 to 99. So she was married again. Of course she was. She was amazing. Literally everyone wanted to marry Miss Elizabeth. Look at Sherry, she's going mental. Ah! I like her gear as well, actually. I'm going to get on the phone and call somebody. What locker room are they in, by the way? Yeah, are they in the men's or the women's? Because someone's in the wrong one. Perhaps they're in Macho's personal locker room. Look, she's lashing out at Sean. Oh, my God. She's gone feral. She's gone feral. Yeah. It's just going through her head, innit? Miss Elizabeth losing the match, being embarrassed. Who we got? The new champs. Do we do this during... We don't do this during WrestleMania, do we? These kind of callback... I seem to remember... God, I think it's been so long. I seem to remember an old producer from WWE talking about how there was a change in the presentation where in the early days they would do these kind of interviews during WrestleMania, catch up with some of the winners, you know, get the live reaction after it. And then there was a change where they decided to not do that anymore. I don't know at what point we change away from that, but yeah, I'm trying to think if we do that now, if we actually talk. I mean, I think there's probably backstage social media type interviews with people to get those reactions, but we don't do it so much during the shows. But yeah, seeing like Sherry having a meltdown here, Demolition talking about being the new champs. I like it. Do you know, we've done a lot of stuff within the space of an hour and 30 minutes. Haven't we? We've done a lot. We've done a lot. During the break... we have not been hearing about the Ultimate Challenge. Here's Hogan. Here's Hogan. Delwyn, shout out to you. I believe WWE did a wonderful job internationally. The crowds were amazing. I enjoyed it. I love this Sunday stream builds up WrestleMania hype, says Delwyn. It's good, isn't it? It just reminds you how great WrestleMania is. It's a really great event. Even those events like, we talk about 6. Yeah, I really like 6. If someone say what you think about 6, I'll be like, yeah, got a real soft spot for 6. One of the first I ever saw. Some really fun moments in it. But like now I'm rewatching it, I'm like, yeah, that is true. That is true. There are some really fun moments in it. I really enjoyed that last match. I really liked the André moment earlier in the show. I really like that bit that we just saw. And all right, we have to look at Barbarian against Tito, but that final sequence from Barbarian was really good. And it's all building towards what is such a special main event. Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior. I got to prove one thing to my Hulkamaniacs. It's not about if you win or lose. It just matters what kind of winner you are, or what kind of loser you are. What you gonna do? It was always a good promo. Sun-kissed. Oh, look at him. How many times have they made this figure? This figure with the body paints, the orange. Hulk Hogan! Look at the muscles. He's like a god. I miss steroids. We should allow them to have them if they want them. None of us can live forever. Do you no longer want to walk or step into that darkness? It's a bit like a cult, isn't it? He's saying a lot of stuff you're like, sorry, what? But he seems so confident in where he's going and what's happening that you're like, yeah, okay, I'll follow you. Follow me, warriors. Where we going? Trust me. Okay. I don't know what he's on about, but he's my guy. I come to bring the warriors. He's bringing the warriors and the Hulkamaniacs together. Hulk Hogan. When we meet. Do you reckon it annoyed them? He kept turning his back. Do you reckon they're like, please turn around? It's a nightmare to get the sound boom over there. It's so much easier when you face us. I have no idea what he just said, but I loved all of it. It's about warriors and Hulkamaniacs coming together. The colours are coming through the pores of his skin. You're like, yeah, okay. I don't know what this means, but let's go. Let's flippin' go. Warrior is just a cult of gibberish. That has now proven to be true, yes. At the time, it really felt like he knew something, though. It really felt like it was like, yeah, this guy has worked something out. He knows something that most of us don't know. He's living his life in a very different way to anyone else I've ever seen. So you go, okay. This guy's interesting. He's doing something. He's got a different jive. There's a different vibe. I'm gonna go with this guy. I'm not gonna fully commit, but we'll see where this goes. I was definitely a Warrior more than a Hulkamaniac. You know, no offense, America, but Hogan coming out, being all about like USA and everything is like, I get it. He's your guy. But Warrior coming out and just being a lunatic was more appealing. Oh, hello. Shot of a lovely lady in the crowd there as the Rockers are making their way down. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. I wonder if we would listen to this music and be like, God, this sucks. I just remember it as being great. I am listening to this Rockers music now, though, and I'm thinking like, oh, it could be better. Dun, it's pretty basic stuff, innit? Dun, 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 dun. It worked for them. It was fine. Love their gear. Look how brightly coloured they are. Look how fun they are. It's like paint threw up on them. Shawn Michaels at this WrestleMania. Bret Hart at this WrestleMania. Bret was at the WrestleMania before. I don't know if the Rockers were at 5. This is Shawn's first WrestleMania. Ah, very good. Shawn's first Mr. WrestleMania making his very first WrestleMania appearance. Oh. Right, let's end this poll so it doesn't get in the way. Okay, so 42, 34, 18 and 4. Rockers versus Orient Express. Power slam by Marty. Hip toss. Kip up. Lovely work by the Rockers. I kind of feel like there are matches at these WrestleManias which are just sort of, they're not big deals. Like, this is not for a tag title or anything. It's not a big deal. It's just a way of getting these teams onto the show. This is our third tag team division match, though. Like, we've already had Hart Foundation Bolsheviks, Demolition versus Colossal Collection, and now Rockers Orient Express. I mean, we're about to do a 2-day WrestleMania. How many legit tag team matches are we going to get, I wonder? From, like, the men's division. I mean, we've done an hour and 40-odd minutes, and this is our third at WrestleMania 6. This match could have been an email, said Mayor Pete. Could have been a dark match, yeah. Maybe if it was like the number one contender thing, winner gets a shot at the titles, and we know who the champs are. I actually don't hate that, you know, doing the tag title match early and then doing a number one contenders match later. Because if this was, it's not, but if this was a number one contenders match, you'd know that the winner of this would be going on to face Demolition soon for the titles. And that would give you something to talk about, and it would add something to the match. Another shot coming in. Going over to the corner, face first. Sonny, hello. Shout out to you. Days, hope you're doing well. The Project X thing is interesting for the members faction thing. Sonny, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, I got an email from Project X, and they sent me that video that I attached to. So they've got I know it's one of you guys, obviously, so it's not like a deep mystery. It's going to be someone in our community. But at least I think it is, unless it's someone completely new. But they've got a Twitter account that they've been posting on. They've sent, obviously, that video over, which came from their X account. And they've sent an email as well now with the Project X account. So whoever it is, you're doing a really good job of keeping it quiet. Like, I don't think no one's got in touch and said, I think it's such and such, or I think it's such and such. But for all of you Sherlock Holmes out there, they did put a message saying, I think something like they feel bad for betraying people. So I've got a sneaky suspicion it's actually someone that's already in one of the factions. I've got a feeling that it's someone that's already... That's my guess. I think it's someone that's already in one of the factions. They feel bad for betraying. Sounds like... That could be an interesting reveal. And I think, didn't they say earlier on X that they will reveal a member this week on the Wednesday stream? It does make you wonder what's going on and what kind of conversations. I do love that. I do love the fact that I feel like there's all these conversations happening away from our championship stream. I do love that. I love how engaged people are with that side of the channel. Like, that, I'm so pleased that has like worked as well as what it has, and that people are like really having some fun with it. Like, considering we only launched that earlier this year, like, that's you got to say that's a tick, haven't you, really? So brilliant. More of that, definitely. Okay, Orient Express are coming back into it. They're targeting DWO, said Lisa. Oh, I've not seen... I actually haven't been on their X account. I've not seen everything they've been saying, so I might be a little out of the loop. Leapin Lucha Larry said, all the male wrestlers back there wore straps above their biceps to make their arms look bigger. These days, all the female wrestlers wear straps on their legs to make their butts look bigger. Yeah. I think it was Mickey James on an episode of LFG said about, stop trying to have ring gear that gets your ass out, and, I don't want to be looking at that when I'm watching you work. Which a lot of people have been like, oh, that's rich coming from her. But to be honest, I'd much rather focus on the fact of I actually think she's right. I would much rather that we saw... not everyone going down that road. I feel like all the women are just trying to find a way of getting their asses out or getting their boobs out, or the amount of wardrobe malfunctions we get because all the women are wearing as little as possible. I would love to see the women have like some really classy, iconic, gear. I sort of feel like the starting point is, how can I wear as little as possible? And then go from there. Whereas I'd like to see some variation. There is some. I mean, Bianca comes up with some interesting stuff. So, props to her. Okay, Rockers are going up. Oh, yeah, Fuji hitting Janetti. Gods. Oh, the salt. Boom! Ah! In the eyes. I don't know what that powder actually was. I wonder if it was just talcum powder. Even if it was talcum powder, getting that... Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. Wow, that's so good. That is so good. Straight over that railing into the crowd. He gets counted out. Man, the way, I mean, like, he proper... That was really good. Blinded. He's blinded. Yeah, even if that's talcum powder and it's, like, in your face, it's still going to be, like... He's going to have really bad dry eye. Really bad dry eye. Here's Marty. Struggling. Sean's actually got Mr. Fuji's cane. Sell that on eBay. Just got to wait a while for eBay to... Keep it in a shed. Because there isn't eBay for another... probably a good 12 years. Maybe longer. With the salt. Spinning him round. Look at that. Salt in the face. God bless the inventor of butt straps. They need their own wing in the Hall of Fame, says Rob. Here's, oh my God, another tag team. Another tag team. Rhythm and Blues. Rhythm and Blues. Honka, honka, honky love. Thanks, Steve. Thank you. This is mental for Greg Valentine, wasn't it? It sort of worked, though. He did have that kind of teddy boy hair. But it is mental to think this is Greg the Hammer Valentine. You remind me of someone. It's going to be bigger than Michael Jackson. Bigger than a Beatles reunion. We're on our way to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Well, I'll warn them that you're coming. Dino Bravo. Earthquake on the outsides. Who's Dino facing? Dun, dun, dun. I'll tell you what, there's certainly a lot of matches. They don't mess around with these early WrestleManias, do they? Let's get the match score for the Rockers one. Oh, they're not hoeing, are they? It's not Hacksaw, is it? Oh, my God! Oh, God! Oh! Oh! That is true by Jesse, actually. Why isn't he showing love to Canada by having a Canadian flag? I'll tell you what, he wouldn't be getting this reaction today. Imagine if we did this in 2025 and we had Hacksaw Jim Duggan come down with the USA flag in Canada. Although saying that, I can still hear some boos even in 1990. Do you know what? Those Canadians, they've always secretly hated you Americans, haven't they? Now the truth comes out. There isn't loud support for USA, is there? I'm not hearing all the Canadians like, USA, USA. They are hoeing, though. They'll hoe. But they can't bring themselves to chant USA. Do you know what? You was right to tariff them. It should have been bigger. Perhaps Donald Trump, who hosted WrestleMania 4 and WrestleMania 5, was watching WrestleMania 6, and maybe this is where it all began. Maybe this is where it all started. David says, do a poll over, under Duggan USA chants. Well, how many times he'll go for it? To be honest, I don't think it... Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't think he's had a great reaction. Plus, to be honest, he's already done it and I've not been counting. They don't care, baby. They don't care, baby. They don't care, Hacksaw. This is the world's strongest man. They're happy to hoe. There's lots of hoes. Shots coming in there by Hacksaw against the rope. Big back body drop on Dino. Ho! On the back of the head. Dino over the top to the outsides. I kind of like the raised ring. You know how we're a bit higher than the front row? Oh, the big earthquake's out there. The big earthquake is out there. Yeah, he's going for a lot of hoes rather than USA chants. Mackenzie said, Hacksaw, Chelsea Green. Bang. Rob said, I believe Canada's hatred for America started a long time ago. Why would they send those Cobra ducks our way? Canadian geese are full of all of Canada's repressed rage and anger. Is that a problem, is it? Canadian geese. Boom, in the corner. Hacksaw charges him. Oh, big clothesline there by Dino. Hacksaw goes down again. It is crazy, isn't it? Like, Dino is Canadian. Taking on Hacksaw that's Mr. USA. We're in Canada and we're trying to make Mr. USA the babyface. Dino. There's a few cheers for Dino, but I don't think we've really got across that he is like Mr. Canada. He's being backed away. Earthquake coming over. Earthquake. Throwing in a big blow. Could you imagine if Jim Duggan's Facebook was hacked today, said Stuart? That's nice. That's nice. Going for the cover kick out. Right now, we've got Hacksaw down. Dino. Boom. Hacksaw going face first into the corner. Dino smashing him over into the other corner as well. Oh, he's hoeing up. Over against the ropes. Big shot by Hacksaw. Dino back against the ropes. Over the other side. Kick coming in there by Dino. Big boot coming in. Oh, and a stomp. And again. Stomping away on Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Just seeing that 2x4 over in the corner. Hacksaw over into the corner. Dino charging in. Big knee there by Hacksaw. Into the clothesline. Dino goes down and again. Hacksaw. Another clothesline. The hose have got over, actually. Here we go. No. Oh, he's grabbing Earthquake. Earthquake's on the edge of the ring right now. Referee coming over. The 2x4. The 2x4 has been thrown in. Surely the ref's going to see that, is he not? Oh, Earthquake with the distraction. Hacksaw uses it. Oh, my God. The cheating American. The cheating American babyface. Considering what Earthquake was trying to do, Gorilla's like, that's fine. The babyface cheats. Just like Cody did against Kevin, to be honest. He used a chair. Oh, elbow drop. Earthquake against the rope. Boom. Yeah, if when Cody turns face, you all need to have that moment that he used that chair on Kevin, or the moment that he grabbed the trunks on Seth to get the win in their second match. And put them up with the message, we should have known all along. The clues were there all along. Twitter loves that. X loves that. The IWC melt for those tweets. We should have known. It was right in front of our eyes all along. Earthquake, flashing the guns. Earthquake again against the ropes. Oh, God, I love this move. Boom. Does he want another one? Yeah, look. Nah, right, look at this. Ah, disgusting. Disgusting. I didn't even put Hacksaw's name. I was so disgusted. I was having to sit and watch. Right, let's get rid of that and let's get the poll up. Let's get match scores for Jake the Snake and $1 Million Man. Yes, yes. The $1 Million Dream applied. Oh, man, look at the snake moving in the bag. That's always sick. If you want it, come and get it. He does make his way down. Jake and Ted DiBiase brawling away. There is the $1 Million Championship. Jake holding it up. He was so over. He was so crazy over. They'd done a brilliant job, actually, with $1 Million Man as well. He was a big heel at this time, of course. This is, you know, there's certain matches you watch, like Rockers and Orient Express or Hercules and Tito, and you just know they're kind of quick little things, but then you've got some matches that are like big deals. If you was to take half this show away, you would keep certain matches. This is one of those matches. Dun, 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 dun. It is not a recognized title, says Gorilla. So, $1 Million Man making his way down to the ring, and we're very soon going to get Jake the Snake Roberts. Well, well. Everything you stand for is on the line. Oh, yeah. We remember all the times you made people grovel for money. People that could use your money for essentials. It's so good. It's so simple. I'm going to make you beg. The money. Wallowing in the muck of Everest. The money you grovel for is your very own. Oh my God. The man's a flipping poet. Sonny, you need to get Jake in your next poetry book. Was that a little bit of gold that guy had there? He had some money and he had something in his hands. I don't know if it was a little bit of gold. That gold's probably worth a lot right now. 1990 prices translated to 2025 prices. You want to keep that safe, mate? God only knows how much that belt's worth in 2025. Here he is, Jake the Snake. Don't think I like him on the little cart, to be honest. Like that poster, though. That's pretty sick, isn't it? This music's sick as well. I'm trying to think if this would go on my late night playlist. It's got a vibe. I love it. Might be a bit too much in there for late night. I like it when it kind of slows down and you've just got the bum 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 bum. It's a jam, man. It's a jam. Do you know what I don't think I've ever done? That's just sit and listen to Jake's music and just vibe. Might do that. Might do that tonight. Whilst I'm compiling Unseen, I might just be here vibing away to Jake's music. Bum, 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 bum. Bow, wow. Yeah, man. Let's go. Jake the Snake. Do you know, I actually don't remember this ring gear for Jake. Ooh, people love the DDT. He's got DDT written on his trunks. It was so popular. David, see what David's got to say.
David Paul, $5. Best part of Tobias's MDM character is that Vince had to pay for Ted and family having first-class accommodations to not ruin kayfabe.
Oh, that is good. That is good.
AB Jobson. Another match on this show that has some heat to it, as they have been feuding for a bit. Jake took possession of the $1 million belt and has been holding it hostage in the bag with Damien.
I think AB's got another comment here. Oh my God. I think it's just copied pretty much the whole chat there. We won't read that out because that'll go for hours. I remember when Jake feuded with Rick Rude and Rick put Jake's wife on his trunks. Jake ran down and pulled his pants off. Well, I bet you do remember that, Suzanne. I bet you do remember that. Perv. Filth. Here's us trying to keep it all PG. And there's Suzanne talking of people ripping off each other's pants. Unbelievable.
Yippee-ki-yay. Say there, Days. Are you no longer dancing in the UFC ring? I sure did enjoy those fight streams, old sport.
Yeah, we're still doing them. The fight nights, to be honest with you, don't get much attention. So I was debating whether to do it or not, but we've got pretty big couple of weeks coming up, so I thought makes sense to maybe try and rest my voice a little bit. We're definitely doing UFC next weekend. Really looking forward to that. The stream's already set up, actually. So we're here for UFC 314, and then, of course, WrestleMania the week after that. So at this time of year, it's kind of all eyes on WrestleMania, and it's just about if there's anything massive that needs to be done. I didn't feel like this week's UFC show was kind of fell into that bracket. Next week's does, though. Made by Dawn. Jake in control.
Made by Dawn. I am noticing that not a lot of people wearing wrestling merch.
No, not a lot. SkydOme WrestleMania 6. This is what it's all about. Jake and the $1 Million Man. Ted DiBiase, a really great wrestler. Okay, let's end that poll for the last one. Awful lot of matches here, just getting good. Virgil on the outsides. Jake getting back into the ring against the ropes. Jake going over to the corner. Over the other sides. Oh. Knee coming in there by Jake. $1 Million Man stumbles back. Jake coming over. Oh. He did. He went for a huge knee, but $1 Million Man moved out the way. Jake went down. $1 Million Man back in the corner. Jake is down. Virgil on the outsides. I don't know what people are looking at. There's a moment there where people were... I noticed a load of people just looking over to the sign, like pointing. I don't know what that was. Oh, I think, are they seeing themselves on TV? Is that what it is? I think they can see themselves on the big screen and they keep like leaning over like that to see themselves. I think it was that. Elbow coming in by $1 Million Man. There's another big cheer that's broken out though. Jake down. $1 Million Man coming back over. This, the same building, was it not, for Elimination Chamber? This is the SkydOme. Front face lock, keeping Jake down. Oh, a wave has broken out. A Canadian wave. I can't see it. It's coming, Gorilla. Oh. You've got so many hot dogs in you, you couldn't stand up. Oh, there's the wave. I mean, this is what it's all about. There it is. I actually don't remember seeing the wave before, you know. I don't remember that. Shot coming in to by $1 Million Man. Jake goes to the outsides. Jake trying to get back up. Virgil on the outsides. Jake's promos were awesome. Yeah, they were really good. UFC was like 4 out of 10, said Poctadil. Can Flat Earth Mitchell defeat his gay dream demons and overcome a Brazilian with glasses? What, you're saying that it was 4 out of 10 yesterday? Well, I'm all right with missing it then. $1 Million Man throwing in Jake. Jake still down. Crowd desperately trying to get behind Jake. Grabbing Jake, trying to get him into the middle. Pile driver. Pile driver. Boom. Doesn't he know that's banned? Oh my God. Pile driver. Crowd are booing. $1 Million Man standing over Jake. He is wasting time. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. His shoulders were still down. Kick out there by $1 Million Man. I tell you what, though, even that little comeback by Jake got such a big reaction. $1 Million Man. This place unglued. $1 Million Man behind Jay, looking to put on the $1 Million Dream. It's in. The dream is applied. Yeah, Jake trying to fight. He's fading. He's fading. This is going to be a problem. He is by the ropes, though. Just grab the rope, you boomer. You're really close. Foot on the rope, foot on the rope, foot on the rope. Referee count in, and Ted DiBiase has to break. They've definitely given this match more time than others. Foot on the rope again. Virgil could have knocked it off, couldn't he? Dragging Jake into the middle of the ring. Goes down looking for the cover. 2. Kick out there by Jake. Kick out by Jake. If I was going to make a Mount Rushmore of best wrestlers on the mic, Jake would be up there, said AB. $1 Million Man on that middle rope. Jake's really got murked a lot in this match. Double axe handle. Oh, shot to the midsection. Mate, when he hits this DDT, this place is going to go flipping bananas. Jake coming back, look, having to dig deep. Look, you can hear the DDT chants. Another clothesline. $1 Million Man goes down. He's looking out at the fans. They want it. They're asking for it. Against the ropes. Big back body drop. He's softening him up. He's softening him up. I can't hear you, says Jay. Yeah, he's really got them, man. He's really got them. Another clothesline. That's usually the setup, says Jesse. Ah! Look at them. Yes! Look at all this for a DDT. They flipping loved it. He's trying to get it. Virgil pulls him out the ring. Bang! Lovely shot. Scoops him up. Slams him down. Oh, $1 Million Dream on the outside. Again on the outside into the ring posts. People are on their feet. Come on, Jake. Virgil trying to help $1 Million Man back in the ring. Oh, count out. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The people have been robbed. No DDT. No DDT. A count out win. The $1 Million Man beats Jake the Snake Roberts by count out. And he's got the, I don't know why you'd kiss it if it's been in a bag with the snake, but, you know, you do you. Dun, The snake's probably pooped all over that. He's got his belt. Dun, 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 dun. Jake runs DiBiase into a ring post, but Virgil is there to roll DiBiase back into the ring to break the count at 11:53, said AB Johnson. Yeah, it felt like they gave that match some time. 11 minutes on this show is flipping ages. Shots coming in. Virgil gets knocked into Ted DiBiase. Virgil trying to get out of there. Oh, and he just about does. Virgil running away with that championship. Here, bang! There it is! Oh, it is such a great move. Dun, 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 dun. A little bit of money as well. I'll take that. Have that, mate. That's just petty cash to the $1 Million Man. Couple of $1,000. I doubt it. Look at them fighting. Look at them fighting. Here, do you want some money? Here you go. Have some money. Oh my God, look. I'll have money. Jake. Love you, Jake. Oh, yeah, because she needs it, doesn't she? She needs it. Yeah, I agree with Jesse. Heel move. Heel move. You could give it out to members of the public and you're going to give it to the celebrity. It's done. Heel turn. Heel turn by Jake the Snake. And then that note getting shoved right in his mouth. I'll have that one still. I don't mind. Probably give that to another celebrity. Jake the Heel Roberts. It's just another example of the rich getting rich. Here's Virgil coming back down. So Virgil has managed to get the... I mean, why did he bring the belt back, the idiot? Why didn't he leave that in the back? He's run all the way to the back with the belt. And then he's gone, oh, I probably should go back for my boss. And so he's come running all the way back, but with the belt. Yeah, flipping idiot. Oh, mate. I tell you what, running with that snake around your shoulders, there's going to be some weight there. Mate, come on. Come on. I don't even care if this is cultural appropriation. I am so here for Akeem, the African Dream. Akeem! Yes! Who's he facing? I don't even know who he's facing. This is one of the most mental gimmick changes in the history of wrestling. One-man gang establishing his African roots. The Monday. Yeah, he's facing Boss Man. He's looking quite slim here, actually, all things considered. He's not a crooked cop. Yeah. This is peak Bossman. Yeah. I'm proud to wear the badge. I'm proud to be an American! Ah! Even he's like going down the US. I don't remember him being all about being proud to be an American and everything. We really had to try and get that in as as often as possible back then, didn't we? Come on, man. This music's got a jam. This is going on my late night playlist. The girls will be like, because there'll be more than one girl there. They'll be like, what's this? I'll be like, yeah, it's Akeem's theme tune, man. That's the Slickster. This is basically world music. This is culture. Jab so, bro. I may be poor, but I'm proud. Let's go. Could someone be able to bring a snake out now? Said Tom. What do you mean? Like their penises? Dun, dun, dun. Has Bossman got his music here? If you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia. Ooh, I did wonder if that would click over into great because of how good the crowd were. But even that just gets a good score. Just loads of good scores tonight. Yes. Down to Cobb County, Georgia. On the line, respect the law and order. Hard times. Hard times. This is too upbeat for my late night playlist. Do the nightstick thing. I had the Bossman Brawling Buddy thing. Loved that. I had both the Fat Bossman and Thin Bossman Hasbros. Both, I believe, came with nightsticks. Bossman can't be brought. Needs an apostrophe. Needs an apostrophe because it's cannot. Oh, no. You be serving hard time. Oh, $1 Million Man still out there? Still out there? Oh, clothesline. $1 Million Man throwing in some kicks to the big boss man. Oh my God, the $1 Million Man's attacking the big boss man. Poof. Elbow. Well, this is a dream for Akeem. Bossman getting softened up. In the ring goes Bossman. DiBiase starts walking away. I just tweeted you something. Okay. Oh, I saw that earlier, yeah. About Brock. So, yeah, a fan asked him about if he was going to come back, and he said that he was retired. Probably just trying to get no follow-up questions, you know. Yeah, James, thanks. Elbow by Akeem. Akeem back in the corner. I don't know how true it is. It could just be that he doesn't want the he doesn't want the questions. Look at Akeem trying to get on that middle rope, and the rope's like Days, I like when you get jiggy with it. Jake the Days Roberts. Listen, I don't mind getting jiggy. The golden era, does that bring that out in me, to be honest? Akeem. Face first over in the corner, over the other side. Boom. Look at him going from corner to corner. Bang. I tell you what, he looks really big here, doesn't he, One Man Gang? He looks really big. Look how big he is compared to even Bossman. Over the other sides. Yeah, and he gets him. I was just thinking, did we ever do one-man gang earthquake or a Akeem earthquake? I don't think we would have. Slickster has been caught there by the boss man. Well, that was a bit of nothing, wasn't it? That was a little bit throwaway. Even after getting softened up by $1 Million Man, it wasn't enough. Still gets his hand raised. Coming after you, hard times. Big boss man. Okay, lovely. More splashes in the corner. Akeem gets the mounted punches in the corner. Bossman can't get up from an atomic drop. Days, just thought I would let you know FTR attacked Cope after the match, says Mako Rice. I have no idea who's face, who's heel. I don't follow it, but... Okay, Bossman walks away. Here's Sean Mooney in the crowds. Nothing compares to being here live in person. Oh, yeah. We've got the Rhythm and Blues performing. Hang on, it's Sunday. Is there an AEW show on today? Like a pay-per-view? Do you know the name of the song that Rhythm and Blues are about to do? I don't care. They can't do anything. Are you excited? Yeah. Do you know what? Oh, she knows it. Sean, you could have said well done. You could have said congratulations or... Oh, God. Now we've gone back over to this boomer again. I've never seen it. Yeah, she just got given a $100 bill. Was she? Was she one of them? Hey, how about his new partner, Greg Valentine? Well, yes, how about him? Yes. She hasn't got a flipping clue. Let's go to the ring. Let's abandon this segment. The kids were the most entertaining part. That woman clearly has no idea what's going on, and I think she handled it very well. Honka, honka, honky love. Yeah, this is going on my late night. This is going on my late night playlist. Honka, honka, honky love. This is going to seal the deal. Yes. Yes. Back. Like just a honky tonk man. Honky tonk man. Who's the driver of the car? My brain is saying Diamond Dallas Page, but I could be wrong on that. I feel like I feel like the driver of this car is someone. Honky tonk man. Honky tonk. There's Jimmy. DDP. Thank you, Zoom Station. Holding up the... It doesn't really look like him. He has got big shades on, though. It's a gold records. Gold album. It's not even been released and it's gone gold. Yes. About to hear their brand new track, Honky Love. Honky Tonk Man. Oh, what a performance it is as well. Look at these dolls. Honky Tonk Man. I think these girls went a bit OTT with the makeup. You're here for one thing and one thing only. Honky-ettes. We're ready, honky. I'm ready, honky. God, this would have been such a bad segment at the time, but I flipping love it now. Yeah. I need honky love. We need a honky love. One you've been dreaming of. Going gutsa. Honky love. We're not worried about keeping in time or pitch or anything that's unimportant. It's really about just getting the words out. One you've been dreaming of. You would have thought they would have rehearsed it. I want to know what's going in Gorilla right now. I want to know what's happening. Do you reckon Vince is back there going, goddamn pal, this is the good stuff? Oh my God. I know someone is going to break this up. I can't remember who it... Are LOD in at this point? Oh God, we're giving Greg the microphone. Oh my God. Carla said, how can I not tip for that little dance performance? I mean, this is just peak WWF right here. Do you know what? When people go, Attitude Era is better than Golden Era, I might just go back to WrestleMania 6, watch Honky Love, and then get back to me. Yeah. Honky Love! Honky Love! Honky love. Yes. I'm having this played at my funeral. One you've been dreaming of. Got to have some honky love. Love. We love you. Well, do you know what? Whoever's going to attack, they didn't do it early enough. You're a beautiful audience. Burr! Is it the Bushwhackers? Ah, yeah. Yeah! Wait! Right, they're getting out of there. Ah, they never actually got a hold of anyone. They get the guitars. Oh my God, imagine if they did. Imagine if we got a number out of the Bushwhackers. Gently, putting it down. Bang! Yes. Bushwhackers took revenge after they were beaten badly with guitars by Rhythm and Blues during Superstars, says A.B. Jobson. In all fairness, it's just a palate cleanser before the main event. Dude, that was the main event. That was the main event. At this point, if I was there, I'd be going home. I'd be like, right, let's beat the traffic. $65,000. Applaud yourselves! An all-time attendance records. $67,000. Didn't Gorilla just say 65? What, did 2,000 people just find their way in? That got Vince. That got Vince McMahon, didn't it? 60. Goddamn pal. 67. 67. We're playing Ravishing Rick Rude's music whilst we show off the attendance. Today's attendance. Oh, well, that's because Rick Rude's coming out. Here we go, then. Ravishing Rick Rude. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hello. Is that not the second time we've shown that lady? Who's he facing? I've never seen anything like it. Who was a big baby face at this time that wasn't Hogan or Warrior? It's not Piper. Bum, bum, bum. Rick Rude, legend. Legend. Look at that. The ravishing one. Superfly. Oh, is it Superfly? I never would have got that. I never would have got that. Not in 1990. Do, 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 do. Is it that? I can't remember what it is now. I used to do. I think it's that, isn't it? Super fly. He might be my favourite murderer. I'm trying to think if there's any other murderers that I like better. I think he's my favourite. Super fly. Would be really interesting if WrestleMania was around in 82, 83. This dude is like, this Jimmy Superfly Snuka's really ugly. Superfly is in there. Frankie said, I'm going to bed. I'm not allowed to watch Murderers. It's the only reason I watched, to be honest. Suzanne said OJ was a murderer. Yeah, but I think I still prefer Jimmy Snuka. Boom. Shot coming in by Ravishing Rick Rudes. I have got to think this is going to be one-way traffic because Superfly was not a big baby face at this time. People liked him. But he was not like Warrior level, Hogan level. Ravishing Rick Rude goes down. Ah, look at him doing a little bit of mimicking. Shot coming in there by Superfly. Big back body drop. And again, oh God, he loves it. But we all did it. Headbutt to the midsection. Going back against the ropes. Drop kick. Ravishing Rick Rude goes over the top to the outside. Tries to climb back up. Shoulder to the midsection. Goes over the top. Shot coming in there by the Superfly. Another shot coming in. He's got Ravishing Rick Rude back against the ropes over the other side. Oof. Takes him over. Superfly down. I did see Jimmy in person. If I'd have known then, I wouldn't have gone, said Susan. Got a big shot to the back. Superfly over in the corner. Face first. Another big shot coming in by... Look at Ravishing Rick Rude's gear, by the way. It looks great. Simply ravishing. He's got his own face on his backside on this one. And we've got, like, parrots and stuff like that. It's like a jungle theme. Superfly, bang, thrown in a shot. Thumb to the eyes. Against the ropes goes Ravishing Rick Rude over the other side. Ah! Superfly goes down. Over the top. Jumping over the top. Leapfrog. Against the ropes. Headbutt. Ravishing Rick Rude goes down. I'm not sure how long this runs for, but obviously we're already 2 hours 46 in. He's going up. Superfly. Yeah, no joy. Jumps over Rick Rude's. Gets him back in the corner. Looking to get him over the other side. Bang, in the other side. He's looking to scoop him up, pick him up. Slams him down. Superfly going back to the corner. I'll tell you what, he's going to have to make some distance there. Rick Rude is quite a distance away. Oof. He actually went for the headbutt, but Rick Rude moved out the way. Rick Rude, Rude Awakening. Rude Awakening, gets it! That'll do it. 2, 3. So there we go. Short little thing for Ravishing Rick Rude's. Burn 'em. The ultimate challenge. At what point was the Roddy Piper match? Where would that have sat? It would have been. It was actually after Brutus Beefcake Mr. Perfect, and it was just before Hart Foundation against the Bolsheviks. That was match number 13. 14 if you include the dart match. The dart match was Paul Roma against the Brooklyn Brawler. God. Thank God that wasn't on the show. Paul Roma against the Brooklyn Brawler was the dart match. Jeez. 3 minutes 51, 9 minutes 30, 4:52, 7:48, 6:48, 19 seconds, 4:33, 7:52, 7:38, 4:15. Jake and Ted DiBiase at 11:50 is the longest match. Big Boss Man Akeem 149. Rick Rude, Jimmy Snuka 359. It's all really quick, short matches. But yeah, included in the dark match, 15 matches. But it gets to our main event. Boom. Ravishing Rick Rude wins via a pin, 3:30. This was rough at just over 3 minutes. It's a win for Rude over a name that the fans care about, but that is about it. What's the Dave Meltzer star ratings? I bet these are so good. I bet he loved this show. Look at Earthquake in his god-awful brown attire. So, Rick Martel against Koko Beware, 2 stars. Demolition against Colossal Connection, 2 stars. Hercules Earthquake, 1 star. Mr. Perfect Brutus Beefcake, 275. Then we've got Roddy Piper Bad News Brown, 175. He didn't give that negative. He went 175. Hart Foundation Bolsheviks, 1/4 star. Tito Santana Barbarian, 075. I disagree with that. Randy Savage, Sensational Sherry against Dusty Rhodes Sapphire, I think's a really fun match. He gives it 1.5. There's no way. There is no way. There is no way. You can't tell me that Roddy Piper Bad News Brown was better than that. You can't tell me Rick Martel against Koko Beware was better than that match. Rockers against Orient Express, 3 stars. Jim Duggan versus Dino Bravo, 1.5. Jake the Snake versus Ted DiBiase, 2.5. Bossman against Akeem, -0.5 star. Rick Rude, Jimmy Snuka, 175. Thankfully, our main event, 375. So, very, very, very underwhelming scores. From, here he comes! From Dave Meltzer. Bum, bum. Main event time. Main event time. Hacksaw Jim Duggan, foam 2x4 shown in the crowds. Yeah, I was with the Warrior here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's the one I remember, that Hogan face. Look at that Intercontinental Championship on a yellow strap. Yes. 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 The IC title on a yellow strap. Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Got a Hogan cardboard standee. Hogan comes out with the winged eagle. It's deafening in here in the Skydome. Jesse says, I'm not even going to try to talk over this. Hulk rules. Hulkamania will live forever. Hogan making his way down to the ring. 2 big trading cards that have been like blown up. Man, this is just... Isn't it? It's just... This could have gone either way. This was like 50-50. If anyone's going to stop Warrior, it would be Hogan. But if anyone's going to stop Hogan, it's Warrior. And this is one where you go, I am a real American. Fire, fire. Champion against champion. WWF champion against Intercontinental champion. Both belts on the line. This is Hogan actually wrestling for the Intercontinental Championship. But this is Warrior wrestling for the WWF Championship. Everyone's picking their sides. Warrior, middle of the ring. Hogan's got the height on Warrior. I tell you what, this is a great face-to-face that we don't really talk about too much. Both belts handed over to Hebner. Hogan. I don't know what he's saying at this moment. Look at the colour, the excitement, the energy of the Warrior. Pushes Hogan back. Bell has sounded. Hogan pushes Warrior back. Locking up, middle of the ring. Oh, it's Warrior that gets the... And a big cheer there. Big cheer. The Warriors are up. They lock up again. Oh. This time it's Hogan that gets it. And now the Hulkamaniacs have got something to cheer about. Right, we're doing this now. We're doing this now. Test of strength. Test of strength. First part was a draw. Let's go. Test of strength. Who's stronger? Who's more powerful? Hogan or Warrior? About to lock hands. There, the one hand's in. The other hand is in. Ah! Look at this. It's like two Greek gods colliding into each other. Mountains are trembling. 50-50 right now. Test of strength is classic, said K-Dub. Wheats, shout out to you. Suzanne said this was an amazing match. Matador said I was only 8, but I couldn't imagine Hogan with the IC title. Little did I know the IC title would be vacated anyway. Down on his knees. Warriors winning. Hogan on his knees. Hogan still down. Plenty of noise coming from the crowds. Everyone had an opinion on this. Hogan trying to come back. He's trying to hulk up. He's trying to come back. He's drawing from the Maniacs. He's getting back up to his feet. He's back up. Now it's Warrior going down. Tell you what, big pop for that reversal. It's really good, isn't it? It's really good. This backer, it's so obvious what's going to happen, but it's really good. It's a really well put together match, actually, because obviously Warrior's got limitations. So to start with them both pushing each other back into a corner, then, right, test their strength. And then, of course, that's eating up time. Warrior trying to get back up to his feet. Warrior coming back. Both guys winning. Moments as Warrior getting back up to his feet. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Ah, down goes Warrior. Elbow drop. Ah, kick out. Ah, so good. How do we think wrestling today would be if it was still like this? Would it have a place in today's era, said Lisa. I don't know. I think it would struggle because, I mean, it just couldn't be like this. I mean, the answer is it just couldn't. Because a lot of the magic here is mystery. I mean, really, at this point, if you was to ask the fans, like, is this real? They'd be like, wow, it's entertainment, stuff like that. But the truth is, there's this shroud of mystery around. Kayfabe was still protected. And, people kind of believed different things. Some people thought maybe some matches were, but not all matches. Nah, not the Warrior, not his matches. But some matches are. Or some people were under the impression, no, it's all real. Some people knew that it was all scripted, but you just can't compare it to today. I mean, we know about every backstage argument, every issue. It's all over social media. I think the magic of the golden era would be missing. The key ingredient for the golden era would be missing. That shroud of mystery, that kayfabe, element of kayfabe. Even if it was just small, it was still really added to this time. Look at the match quality that we've seen here by today's standards. I mean, we are going back 35 years, but the match quality back then, that's not what it was about. No one's ever going to say that the best matches are during the golden era, because they weren't. They weren't. What they were well-built characters that were larger than life, that were collided into each other to create these big spectacles. And by today's standards, the match quality is not good enough. And the breaking of kayfabe really takes the magic away. It ruins it as well. So would this work by today's standards? No. No, it wouldn't. But that doesn't mean that you can't take elements like the character work, like the promo deliveries, and apply that to today, You can take today's WWE and take some lessons from here and add them. But you're going to have to deliver better matches than what we've got here. Shots coming in there by Hogan. And again, Warrior back in the corner. Warrior over the other. Hogan collides into Warrior. He's going up and he's looking to rain down some blows. Wheat said, when I watched, I used to make out when I would spot something that it was because of incredible strength. I wanted to believe it so badly. I would make an excuse if I saw something that was obviously fake. Do you know, when I was young watching this, I never spotted anything. I really didn't. I didn't make... If something like there was a botch in my mind... they were trying for a move and they slipped or something, but I don't even remember seeing botches. I don't even really remember. It's so funny to me to see these clips of mistakes from the past that I never noticed at the time. Or if I did, my brain just didn't really recognize it as anything significant. It's like when you see two people fighting outside a pub, it's not all perfect. Is it, you know, I mean, there's people swinging, falling down. Do you know what I mean? When they're fighting, it's not all like perfect. So I sort of feel like a bit of that roughness, a bit of, the edges being a little bit rough. It's okay. It's just now we know that it's not meant to be that way. There's not really meant to be those kinds of botches. So when they happen, they stand out. But my brain, it's so hard to explain, isn't it? My brain was not thinking that way. I was not watching wrestling the same way I watch it now. As a kid, I would have been watching this just like cheering Warrior, like, come on, come on. Warrior down, Hogan on top. Come on, Warrior, get up. It's just that. It's not, I don't like that, or, he could have done that better. Or I wouldn't have done that spot there. There was none of that. Absolutely did not cross my mind at all. It's really about getting behind your guy, cheering him on, picking a sides. Kick out there by Warrior. I mean, I wonder if you've never gone back and watched these, if you could pick a side. Like, if you've never seen this match, could you watch it, cheer for one of these guys, not knowing what's going to happen, and just enjoy it? Perhaps kids today can still get a taste of what it was like. He's keeping Warrior down. Do we think McMahon will ever be inducted in the Hall of Fame? Well, I think he'll go in, yeah, but it's probably going to be when he's not with us. I can't see him doing a speech now. And he might just quietly go in as part of like a legacy class or something. I can't see how you do that Hall of Fame and not have him in, to be honest. But how much recognition does he receive? His name in as part of a legacy class after he's passed away. 20 years time, 30 years time, something like that. We might be looking at something like that. I suppose it depends how this court case goes and all of that, how that plays out, but I don't know, it's really hard to see him not go in at all, considering he built the WWE that we know. Kick out. Almost getting a 3. Halloween Havoc was the worst match that I have ever seen. The fans made the match. They ate up every move. The crowd was electric. Hogan was smart, though. He did play a very subtle heel, said A.B. Jobson. This was the start of the end of the golden era. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's done by, 92? This is 90. I wonder if at 7, if they hadn't have done such a controversial angle, if it had been a different match, I wonder if it would have carried into 91 a bit more. But yeah, by 92 we're done. Clotheslines, both guys go down. I sort of feel like WrestleMania 8 is really the last of the golden era. By the time we get to SummerSlam 92, I sort of feel like there's still a few names around, but it's different. Maybe you could make an argument SummerSlam 92. We do still have Warrior, but there's no Hogan at that show. We do have Warrior. We do have Macho. Brett's in the main event with Bulldog, though. I mean, that's not very golden era. That's a lot more new generation. Do have Legion of Doom. Sitting up there, Warrior. I don't know. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. There's no Warrior or Hogan at Survivor Series 92. He's trying to get up to his feet here. Double axe handle. To me, the grand finale is WrestleMania 9. Oh, you think it makes it to 9 for the Golden Era? You do have Hogan winning the title. I mean, there's Machos on commentary. Do have Ted DiBiase and Brutus Beefcake. Here we go, going against the ropes. Boom. Clothesline by the Warrior. Hey, that thing's coming up in, 4 days, isn't it? Still got a bit to go. I can't wait for that 9 documentary. Going over into the corner and over the other side. Oh. If there's one thing that I've learned this week, it's that Hogan and Warrior both agreed it was a bad idea to smoke. Don't smoke. Suplex, boom. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. This match had no business being this good. Crowd energy really adding to it. Yeah, the Warrior has pretty much lost all of his face paint. Now he's putting on a squeeze. Hogan really feeling this. Dave Meltzer giving this a 3.75, nearly a 4-star rating. Never have I seen the Hulkster in trouble like I'm seeing right now. Bear hug, middle of the ring. Warrior in control. Referee count him. And it is the ultimate challenge. I mean, it is true because at WrestleMania 1 he won, 2 he won, 3 he won, 4 was a... Can't remember if that was a double count out, double DQ. He didn't lose to André in that tournament. 5 he won. And now here we are, 6. The ultimate challenge. Bear hug still in. It's a pick'em. People on camera waving away. I love this match so much, said AB. How is Earl Hebner allowed to referee after screwing Hogan 2 years earlier, said Zoom Station. You know in wrestling, these kind of things are easily moved on from. James said, I wonder how AEW fans feel about Jericho saying he would go back if the chance arises. It's a weird question, that weird answer at that, isn't it? For him to turn around and say that. I mean, I really feel like he's been very, very loyal to Tony Khan. I mean, he's been with them since it started. So, yeah, for him to say that is very strange. Arm drops. I can only imagine that he's had his run and he's now thinking it's time to hang it up. And if I can get one more run in WWE, I'm gonna do it. The arm didn't drop 3 times. Shot coming in there by Hogan. Throwing in these blows to the Warrior. Warrior against the rope, stuck underneath, over the other side. Oh, referee down. Oh, my God. Now we've got a major problem. We do have a problem. Warrior going up top. Hogan. Oh, double axe handle. Hogan in trouble. Warrior over the other sides. Hogan back up. Warrior, bang! And again, another one. Another one. Here's Warrior. Looking to go against the ropes. Against the ropes. Over the other side. Whoa. Yeah. Hogan getting out the way and just helping Warrior down. Referee is down and Hogan's like, oh my God, I can't believe this. 1, 2. That's a bit quick. 1, 2, 3. Hogan would have won that. He would have won. Right there. Warrior is up. Oh. One, 2, 3. Warrior showing that he would have won. Oh my God. Hebner coming back around. Warrior going for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Tell you what, big cheer when that shoulder comes up. Big cheer. Warrior's like, what? Boomer. Shoulder up. Shot coming back there by Hogan. Roll up. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Kick out by Warrior. Warrior over in the by the ropes. Big right hand there by Hogan. And again, Hogan raining in the blows. Warrior against the ropes. Oh, sends him to the outsides. I mean, the thing with this match is that Warrior usually has like quite short matches. This is a real war between these two. Looking to hurl him into that ring post. No joy. Headbutt there by Hogan to Warrior. Warrior. Bang. Hogan going into the ring post. Hogan getting back into the ring. Warrior getting back in as well. Warrior against the ropes. Clothesline. Clothesline by the Ultimate Warrior. He seems to be getting stronger. It is true, actually. You don't really see Hogan's opponents fire him back up during the match. Oh, he's got Hogan. Hogan Gorilla Press Slam. Ah, gets it. Gets it. Big splash. Gets it. Hits the splash. Rolls him over. Oh. 1, 2. Oh. No way, man. No way. Now Hogan comes back. Shot coming in. Warrior looking around. Going again, but he just gets stronger. It's like it fuels him. Oh my God, you got a problem now, Warrior. You got a problem. Big shot coming in, big right hands. You've been a bad boy. Boom, big right hand by Hogan, and again against the ropes. Over the other side, big boot. Big boot. The big leg drop. Warrior moves. Big splash. Connects. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Hogan kicks out, but it's too late. It's too late. Oh. Ultimate, what? Imagine that. Imagine if we was watching this live back in the day. I'd be like, oh my God. Hogan's been beaten clean. Hogan's been beaten clean. Warrior did it. Warrior did it. New champion and new. It'd be like that. Oh my God, Hulkamania's dead! Hulkamania's dead! Guys, he's got the belt. He's going to turn heel. He's going to turn heel. Mate, he is going to wallop him with this belt. He is going to absolutely nail him right now. Look, he's heartbroken. Look, he won't give him the belt. Hogan's got the winged eagle. They've stopped the music. Mate, he's going to nail him. This is going to be the heel turn. This is going to be so good for Hogan. He gives him the belt. He gives him the belt. Nah, he could still turn. He could still turn. They're embracing. They're hugging. The Hulkster has taken one giant step towards immortality. He might have lost the belt, but he's going out like a true champion, said Jesse. I bet we never see Hogan again after this loss, says Bram. He'll be selling used cars within a year. It's true. Perhaps he's done with WWE. What if he goes to WCW? Imagine that. Imagine he goes to WCW and them clowns. Nah, rumours are he's going to do some films. Look, oh, God, even that little ring just jittered and he almost fell over. Wow, there we go. New champ. New champ. Too bad we can't talk about these memories anymore with the Hulkster, said Zoom Station. Bum, bum. Look at the fireworks going off. Amy Jobs said, I'm really tired of pretending that this match isn't worthy of all the stars because it was a cool thing to do when I first learned about the IWC. Oh, I think it's a really good match. Meltzer gave it 3.75. I don't think that was unfair. I don't think that was like too harsh. I'd be around that. I'd be around that. I don't think that's a 5-star match. Warrior celebrating and a lot of glum Hulkamaniacs making their way to the exit. Probably wondering if they've just seen the end of Hulkamania. Probably wondering if it just died. And the answer is no. That wouldn't be until 2015. 2015. That's when Hulkamania would finally get destroyed. Get in your scores then with the show, and we'll put the match score thing up. Hogan couldn't just leave the ring and let the Warrior have his moment, said James. That was the first ever pyro, said Tony. Was it? Was that the first ever pyro? Do you know, it might have been, because I certainly don't remember in the years before. You could be correct with that, yes. Everything else on the card is short or solids to goods. Shaquem said 6. Larry with a 7. Sonny said, Days, my first book is 18 for poetry for young adults. My second book is 73 in criticism in poetry, 77 in poetry anthologies. Well, that's good, Sonny, isn't it? That means to be number 18, poetry for young adults. Very good. Of course, it's not a 5-star match, considering they got a combined 4 moves between them. That is true, actually. Dr. Luchalala said a solid 7. Storytelling was really good during this period, said made by Dawn. Main event makes the show required viewing alone, as it is one of the most famous and epic big-time matches of all time. I think WrestleMania 6 is a spectacle. I think the main event carries it, to be perfectly honest. I think, though, that there are fun moments to be found in the undercards. I think the main event is better than 3, but 3 is, for me, a bigger moment. I think there may be more fun moments, but you do have Macho Steamboat. There ain't no match on this card that's as good as that. Is 3 better than 6? We watched 3 not that long ago. I think it's quite close. I think 3 might get it. This is a better main event, but I think Hogan André is a bigger main event, and 3 has got Macho Steamboat, and I love Roddy Piper against Adrian Adonis on that card as well. This one has got André. That's a great moment. I really enjoyed Dusty and Sapphire. I really like that match. I really disagree with Dave Meltzer. I think that maybe from an in-ring technical point of view of the moves and maybe he's right, but with the fun element added, so there's a lot of fun in there. A lot of fun. Elizabeth getting involved on the outsides. Obviously Sherry getting involved with Dusty. Lots of, as you said, I think Made by Dawn just said about the storytelling. Lots of storytelling in that match. So I really like that. That was really fun. And to be honest, nothing stays around long enough to offend. That is good with these WrestleManias. Yeah, there's definitely matches I would have took off. I mean, this thing clocks in at, 3 minutes 25. 3 hours 25. You don't really need it going over 3 hours. You could lose 25 minutes. You could lose 3 matches here, and that would be no problem whatsoever. And it would make it an even better, even tighter WrestleMania. So this thing could have been improved quite easily. But it's, I think, still well worth watching. I would certainly not say it was bad. There's enough here to stop it being bad. And yeah, I'm probably 6, 7, 5, something like that. 7. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 6s, 7s. I'm right there with you. I think there is enough here to stop this being 3, 4. The main event's the only thing. I don't agree with that. Because I love the Andre moment. I love the Dusty Randy tag match. I actually think there were some nice moments in Jake against Ted DiBiase. I thought that was okay. I didn't mind that. That was all right. So yeah, bits of my attention was held comfortably. Which match was rated the highest? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm trying to put them into the spreadsheet. I mean, at the moment, I don't think anything has beaten Macho Ricky Steamboat. That thing got an all-time rating, and nothing here has got all-time today. Nothing's got all-time here, and I would have to just have a look, because I know that Shawn and Ric Flair got all-time, but I don't think that got a higher score. I mean, it's those are the 2 matches. So nothing surprising. Shawn and Ric Flair from 24 and Ricky Steamboat Macho Man are the 2 highest scoring ones we've seen. Pyro going off for the Warrior, as this was set to kick off a new era. We'll see how that goes. Let's go down. Lisa said, Sonny, it's because we're women. What's happening? Sonny, did you have a question? Sonny, I love women. I'm the biggest champion of women. Sonny, I'm going to try one more time, but I'm not holding my breath. Lisa, you've got my attention. Go again. I will not have a reputation of ignoring women. Lisa, fire it in. I'm literally waiting with bated breath. Although, well, I am going to just move on to a few other things first whilst I'm waiting. But I will come back to it because I do not want that reputation. Here's A.B. Jobson, who's a man.
A.B. Jobson. Even in a world with the crazy athleticism and bumps we see today, this match still cooks and gets the heart pumping.
Yeah. Here's Bishop, another man.
Bishop straight the Obafemi stan. Did anyone see what was next week?
I don't know if they've announced it yet. I don't know if they've said what's next week. Here's Joseph. Man.
Joseph Lehman. The Demolition winning Dusty Sapphire Liz. The follow-up Macho Vignette. Hogan and Warrior, most definitely a 7.
Denim Chicken, who I think's a man, said, are you going to do a watch-along for WrestleMania 9 documentary? No. Because I don't think I'll be able to watch it when it airs, because it's on... Isn't it a Peacock exclusive? Which makes me think, I don't know how I watch that. So I'll probably have to go to Watch Wrestling to try and watch that. And I don't know if it's going to be uploaded at the exact same time. Plus, it's probably just going to drop on Peacock at like 11 in the morning or something, and people just watch it whenever. So it's not going to be on TV at like a set time. It's not going to be on Netflix at a set time. And plus, also trying to do watch-alongs for documentaries is a nightmare. Because you have to sit and listen to a lot of stuff. And if you talk over it and you miss it, then, well, you could miss something important. You do sort of run that risk a bit with promos as well. But normally with promos, I try to get in during the breaks, But at least with, like, when there's wrestling matches, there's, a lot that we can get our teeth into. But with a documentary, it's just nothing but talking for an hour. So I find them to be very, very difficult things to do, like watch-along streams for. But I don't know what, I haven't really thought about it, actually. I will definitely try and get my thoughts out about the documentary. I'm really excited for it. I'm excited for anything new, and so far I've not seen much. There's some footage of, I think, Bam Bam with an elephant, but I've seen that before. There's also footage of Vince backstage talking to Bret Hart. I've seen that before. So far, the only footage I've seen, I think, was in The True Story of WrestleMania, which was a documentary they did called The True Story of WrestleMania. And I've seen the WrestleMania 9 footage from that, so I've yet to see anything new. I'm sure there will be. Because why do a documentary about WrestleMania 9 and not put in footage we've not seen before? So I'm very, very excited. But I haven't seen anything really yet. Oh, WWE. Guys, this is breaking news from 5 hours ago. Breaking news. Ladies and gentlemen, my name, or his name, is Paul Heyman, and he has got a lot on his mind. What better place to address the WrestleMania favor than tomorrow on Raw? Boom. Boom. Calvin said, Days, what do we think about Tiffany, Braun, and Rhea? They are so far ahead. Theory, Carmella Hayes are still struggling. Yeah, I mean, it's just about creative, isn't it? It's just about, like, what they've got lined up for these people, and they've clearly got some stuff lined up for those guys, and I think Theory had an opportunity when he arrived. They did give him, he like won Money in the Bank and all of that, but it's just, he fumbled it. It just wasn't great and wasn't compelling and didn't have the connection with the crowds, and so, he now finds himself waiting for the next opportunity, but you got to take these opportunities when they come along. There's no guarantee there'll be another opportunity, so yeah, it's unfortunate, but I'm sure opportunity will show itself again. Joseph said, Days, can you get a wrestling voice filter for comments? I'm not that I'm aware of. It would be great if we had Mean Gene reading things out and stuff like that, but no, I'm not aware of anything. Maybe there's a website. It does say new, clone your own AI voice. What's that? Clone your own voices. Please select your language. We're going to require... I wonder if there is a way, actually. I've got something here that says voice cloning. I wonder if I could find a sample of someone. Oh, my God, we could have Vince McMahon. We could have Vince McMahon and then we could be cancelled. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine we have all the messages read out by Vince McMahon. And then people would be like, that's flipping disgusting. I can't believe he's doing that. And then we get cancelled. I think I would like to be cancelled at a certain point. Not yet, because I still got like a little bit more work to do, you know. But I don't know. Perhaps once I've actually put down a deposit on a house. But then I'm going to have to keep up with the payments, aren't I? Yeah, not yet. Not yet. We might get Mean Gene. We might do Mean Gene's voice. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Or maybe like Sabrina Carpenter. Or someone, I don't know. Stephanie. Oh. So yeah, not. But eventually, I'll look to get cancelled. Amy Jobson said, "Can we have Alexa Bliss?" Oh, isn't that a woman? No. We could have OJ Simpson. You know, someone really cool and relatable. Right, let's go 36, 30, 27, and 5. Right, James said it would just be Vince making perv. I'm backing away. Lord Alfred Hayes? Yes. Lord Alfred Hayes. Let's go. Right, guys, I think we've done it all. We've done it all, haven't we? There is literally nothing else that we need to do. We have done it all. We have ticked every box that needs to be ticked. We've had a great old time. We've laughed and we've loved and we've reminisced, and it's been a real treat for you guys, not for me. But I hope you enjoyed it. It's been wonderful hanging with you all. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. Don't forget, I will be back tomorrow for Raw. And, yeah. Hey, stay safe out there. Love you all. Bye for now. Especially to the guys. Love you.